And they were just coming back from Phelan. So you guys had made it into the mouth of the cave where, before that, the ambush, picking up the EBO, and he joined you guys' adventure. Then you guys went into the cave, met up with some wolves that were chained up, decided to feed them some meat to try and calm them, which successfully worked after feeding them both meat. You moved on and moved up the stream inside of the cave, and on the left-hand side you guys saw a little alcove. You had a druid, Lazarus, decide to climb up the cave, and from there he shouted down to everybody to come up, alerting some goblins. After successfully making his way down, getting with the rest of the group, they decided to wait there and see if they would come down. They did. A fight ensued. They killed off the goblins, but the wolves had broken off their chain. After defeating them and decapitating and turning some of those wolves to ash, they had moved on back through the way Lazarus came from and making a left. They saw a large opening. From there, you had Livio and Fleet fly out to be met by Ymir and two of his goblin kobolds. After hearing the ruckus, Livio just wanted to kind of make a deal with you guys. You guys seem pretty tough, but didn't do this much in the cave. So he decided if you guys would kill Clark for him, that he would let Sildar, one of the guys that had hired you to make the provision to go to Phandalin, he'd let him go. You guys agreed to this bargain after a little bit of discussion, but agreed to do it. But, unbeknownst to Ymir, he had Jethro, our cleric, hiding stealthily behind him with that awesome 20 roll, and knocked him out. You guys defeated Ymir and released Sildar. You guys decided to take a little bit of a short rest, and during that time you guys can use abilities to use for this round. And with that, we'll begin. You guys wake up, and in the chilly air of this cave, it was made for some housing, so you guys did manage to light a pretty good fire and stay warm for most of the night. Who took first watch? I think it was you? Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, who's waking up first?
I'll wake up.
Okay. You guys are okay? Everyone else is still asleep? I'm gonna talk to...
I just woke up, yeah. I just woke up, stretched. Father, did you hear anything last night?
No, nothing. Just
Good. Keep the morning. Start planning for the rest of the day.
Still that kind of ruffles in his bed. Doesn't really wake up this kind of sleep. No, he's sleeping too. He's just kind of around. Yeah, unless you want to wake up.
What are y'all mumbling about? I say as I wake up.
Wakes up. What's for breakfast?
You.
Please,
First people are nasty anyways. Had my fair share.
You. Please stop eating my people. Trust me. Last time I was royal. I just opened one eye while laying in bed and just listening. Not really good now. Just
Wow. What are you staring at?
Just dead still.
Sildar, hearing you guys talking and having a pretty good morning. He wakes up.
What's going on? Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning. Alright, how was watch last night?
Pretty uneventful.
Good. If there are any more goblins left in this cave, they probably don't know we're here yet. That stream must be pretty good at covering all that fighting.
Well, Evio, if you're hungry, I'm down to go hunting. Finish your tough fish. Alright. Let's go get out of bed. Yep.
You lose body out of bed.
Just stretch.
Hold on. Fishing? Look, we have far better things to do than go fishing right now.
How do you suggest we eat? Belly's rumbling.
Belly's rumbling? You don't have any rations on you? Look, we need to make Phandalin safe. As part of the Lord's Alliance here in Phandalin, it is my responsibility to make sure that this fucking cave is empty of goblins, fucking ghouls, fucking whatever. So, we need to fucking, I don't know about you, but I think I'm either gonna move on from here or go back to Phandalin to get some more people to help me clear this place. You're gonna go fishing. Go fishing on your own time. I think we have some things to do. Fair enough.
You can make a persuasion check, see if he wants to leave or not. Go fishing with you guys.
Do we have any guys? I think we have like one people.
You guys start with rations in your equipment.
Oh, do we ever get hungry?
Yeah, you'll have to eat eventually. We'll keep track of that as we go. Right now, you guys just slack. You guys should probably eat something. Yeah. You guys have starting equipment that has rations in it. I think like some of you have like 10 days worth of rations. Some of you have like 1 day worth of rations in your equipment list.
If it doesn't have the box next to it, then we don't have it.
No, that's just for equipping things. Yes, you rations it there.
1 day.
Yep. So you guys can choose to use those rations or. It's all up to you.
No, you have more than one. It's rations that last you 1 day, but it's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, quantity, yeah.
I have 2.
So, which one do you take?
Alright, well. So, you want to clear out the rest of the cave, or you want to move on and go kill frogs?
As I said, good listen. We should go. We should clear out this cave. Finish what we started. You guys have saved me, and I thank you. I will take the sword off of shitty little Yemek here, and I think we should continue.
All right, so you guys want to go up? All right.
Yeah.
So I'll
Can I roll
roll.
a perception check, see if I can like see him down the cave like further? Sure. Just a perception check in general, kind of just like
seeing or
like an awareness check.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Roll it.
At this time, from you guys where you were still in that like cave, so
Whatever killed me.
yeah, where you killed them.
Yeah, I just want to go out to the doorway. And
the entrance of the
kind of
cave?
look around. Yeah, look around. See what I can.
There you go.
So from your perception, this is the mountain to get here. Where you guys are was down here on this area, and the stairs were down around the side. So Josh, say you're over here, so the guy. That's what you see from here. It bends over, and that's as far as you can see. You don't hear anything, but you can. You with that constant stream going over there, you can't really hear anything else. It's because it's kind of echoing through those parts of the cave. Excuse me. All right. So maybe marching order. You guys gonna go back down where you came from, or are you gonna continue straight?
That's where we head out and quickly go.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of on the other
This way
side.
will lead us back to down to the entrance? Or
Yes, the entrance where the wolves were, where the kennel was, where the wolves were.
This way is like where the goblin or
When you guys came up earlier, when you guys came up before, this is about as far as you could see here. When they came over because it was so dark, that's about as far as they could see. And then the rest of the cave kind of came over here. This kind of here. I'll have to draw some of that a little bit. Which way? Okay. So you guys start walking down, and as you bend the corner, probably you're in front, right? Alright. Are you guys just going through normal? You guys trying to stealth a little bit? What are you guys trying to do?
Let's attempt to sneak. First comes to worst, we're not sneaky.
Yep. Okay. Let's roll for that then.
16.
And then add your dex and your proficiency modifiers if you're proficient or anybody else.
so it automatically
19.
It adds my proficiency
Already right there, right?
Yes. If it's
What?
colored in, though.
In with yes, if
Yeah.
it's colored in, yes.
There you go.
That's why it's so high.
So like all the black dots are like means I'm proficient in it.
Correct.
Yeah, I got-
Alright. So 16, 19, I thought I heard 7 somewhere.
Yeah, that's me.
Where are you located?
I'm in the back.
You're in the back? Okay. Everybody else? 21, 16, 12, Lazarus, what you 19? Alright, wonderful. So you guys are going through, and Crow, as you turn around the corner, you can see a bridge. And he's sitting on the edge of the bridge, and he's just kind of looking down at the stream, just kind of chilling, trying to swing his feet, just chilling, hanging
Does he have
out.
on for weapons?
Nothing, but important, like nothing that you can see, because he's sitting down. You don't really notice anything. There could be something on the right side of him, like on the far side. Yeah, on the far side of him, but not. You can't really see anything. If you want to roll a perception, you can do that. But just from where you are, it's going in the corner.
I sneak up to him and punch him in the back.
Okay, what's your roll for stealth?
I'm just checking.
Alright, so after level 3 guys, I'm gonna take that as serious. What would you be looking for? You could, but just let me know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I would
Okay, that's fine.
So you guys ask him where target?
I mean,
Oh, wait,
we
know
could
where
be
Frog
at-
is?
yeah, yeah, it's on
Wait, this game?
Yeah.
He told you
stems up.
Frog
is in this game?
Clark, Clark or Crawl. He even told you that he was at the very end of the cave, That's where he is. He's at the very end of the cave.
So this is like a whole goblin system.
Oh, okay. This is just like a little goblin hideout. Little goblin cave hideout.
So he's been hanging.
I think we should pickpocket.
You take
I think.
So what are you guys gonna do? You guys are at the mouth of the cave. You've just seen this goblin. He's just taking his feet, looking at the water.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't let him go.
Minding his own business, no care at all.
The rolling for investigation and double check to see if we can
If you were on.
I say we ask him any questions.
So
we can literally we had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 people, bro. You have to just hold this bastard down. I can take all of his shit if you want.
Yeah,
you can.
each
Each
one
one
of
of
us
us
can
can
grab
have
one
all of
of
it.
us.
Justin.
I'll grab his right arm.
So
Somebody
we're
grabs
gonna go. Who's the sneakiest?
We're gonna go interrogate.
Yeah, who got the highest stealth?
I got 21.
And who got the second highest? Alright, I say you guys try to sneak up to
Just
him.
stem off. Just get the recording. Stem off. Run up to the goblin. Each of us on each side of him. And then
Try to
lunge.
grapple him.
Yeah, we lunge and we grab his arms.
So you have to charge it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We attempt to.
Alright, so yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do, I think.
What are you guys gonna try and do, sir?
Zach and I are gonna fucking sneak up behind him because our stealth rules are so high.
Okay. Well, no, you're gonna reroll stealth now.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, are we rolling stuff?
Yeah, because you guys have only made it out so far, and you guys stopped. So now you guys are kind of being more out in the open again, where the bridge is. And this bridge, it's about 20 foot long, and at the end of the tunnel there, it's actually connected by 2 other tunnels. Um,
It's just them.
yeah, you can see about towards the end. So what'd you guys roll for that?
I don't know.
You haven't rolled yet?
It's just about to, right? Not a roll.
I got it.
They were the ones that said that they were gonna go up. So
13.
18?
3 is my
Yeah.
stealth. So
Okay.
16 for me.
He didn't know he was supposed to
Alright.
be up.
Okay, so where exactly? Because this bridge, while it's still very dark and the goblin can see naturally in dark vision, so where are you guys coming up to him? Right, like on the bridge?
Right onto the bridge, and one's going on the right side, one's going on the left side.
Okay. As you guys creep down the bridge, walking fairly slow, you are carefully walking across, and the bridge does not creak at all. And you guys make your way slowly behind either side of the goblin. Okay. You guys are there.
Now
Oh,
we're
who?
Because we got the highest stealth.
Yep. Okay.
Now we're gonna try to each grab him so we can
Just like grapple.
Yeah.
Alright.
So,
Yep. Roll for dexterity. It's actually, hold
isn't there a
on.
grapple
I
check?
think it's athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Strength check. Sorry.
Grapple's a
Actually, it's
Nat 20.
Okay.
He's not letting this bastard go.
What'd you get?
I got 15.
15? Alright.
Grab him by the mouth.
Grab him, just.
Yeah, where you guys grabbing him? Just grab him by the arms?
We're each gonna grab an arm and just hold him.
Okay, so,
No, grab him.
Around the neck and around the
Yeah.
mouth, and then he'll take
yeah,
the legs.
so,
Yeah.
where are you guys grabbing?
I'll get the body, you get the top of him. I'll get the legs, you get the torso.
Yeah.
So I sweep him from the legs first. I go up for like a football tackle.
Oh, you're just, like, trying to sweep
Right
down underneath?
underneath him, yeah.
Okay.
And then Zach,
He's sitting down on the edge of the bridge.
So I'm gonna go grab him, put my forearm in front of his mouth, pull him back, and then he's gonna grab his legs.
Oh, so you're lifting him up, like one's got yoked up and the other one's got his feet, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys successfully make your way over to him, and as you come up, you, Lazarus, you put your arm around him, and grab him right above his mouth so he can't scream, and Kihibio grabs his legs. Alright, now what are you doing? You successfully grappled him, and he's in your care. He is fighting you. Yeah, he's fighting you, like he's trying to storm away. But you have him successfully done.
I want to tie him up with some of the different pieces.
Okay. I do. He's going to make it next. See if he can start the roll. But he doesn't. Bastards, he successfully tie him up, and now he's bound and restrained. Not gagged. You still covering his mouth this whole time? Okay. Alright, you have caught a goblin. What are you going to do with it?
Alright, now let's
Hold on.
Wait,
I'm gonna shove a claw.
Alright, so yeah, move your arm slowly away, and as you do, shove it right in his mouth. He tries to bite down on your fingers. Quick little bite.
Yeah, he just bites on that.
Won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Yep. So, as you shove the claw inside of this goblin's mouth, and these Skragma, they're known for sharpening their teeth. They are very sharp, and they deal 1d4 damage to you, two damage to you. As it bites, it sinks its teeth, and you rip them out real quick. Claw is still in his mouth. Alright. Two.
I'd say you can look at snap.
I don't know.
Like quick on our.
Alright. So he's gagged and restrained.
Back, like, back here.
You head if you want.
look, as you remember that people are doing their own thing and we're not doing
We'll bring it in back.
Yep. You guys want to bring him back? Bring him back.
Yeah.
Bring it back to your, you have to roll for that? Just bring it right back?
Otherwise, we're all just gonna.
You don't have to roll to bring him back. You can carry him back. Easily.
Oh, I have a +5.
All right.
Yeah, we can beat that.
Yeah, he's gonna try to persuade her to.
So you're gonna talk to him?
Start
Alright.
hitting his face. And you start ripping the crop out of his
What's the name of the boss?
Wait, let's give him a hit and make sure that
The name of the boss. His name
don't say a word.
is
Yeah, don't say a word. We just all
Clark. Clark. K-L-A-R-G. Clark. Yep. All right.
Yeah. Yo, Mike, I'm gonna roll an intimidation check. Don't, I'm gonna,
Intimidate him from screaming.
can I roll an unarmed strike on him? And then roll an intimidation check? Like, you know
So you
what I'm
wanna hit him
saying?
first?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to hit him
Like,
first? Hit him first.
Yeah, I want to hit him first.
Roll to see if
and
you hit
then
him.
roll
I mean, well, you don't even need to roll to see if you hit him. You can just roll damage. Yeah, because you're gonna hit him. He's bound and he's restrained. He is. I mean,
And then at this point, we could lay him on the ground and just all start kicking.
So that's 5
If you
damage.
really wanted to.
That's 5 damage.
He is
Throw
been
him back in
captured.
the stream.
But he does try to struggle at times. So if he does make those, just be careful.
I just wind back and just crack him in the fucking nose. Five damage.
Takes 5 damage. Okay.
And now can I roll an intimidation check?
No. Can't benefit. Oh, it has advantage, so you still need to roll to see if you hit him. I'm sorry about that. But if you want, we'll take the damage at 5, or you can roll again. Oh, you choose. But you have advantage on this roll to see if you hit him, because he's restrained. But you still have to roll. And I have disadvantage on my dexterity saving throws.
I got it.
Sucks.
Advantage.
Yes. All these roll twice. 25. High is 25? Okay, so 25 successful hits. Yep. Alright. Then you want to do the 5 damage, or you want to roll again for your advantage?
I just want to do it. I automatically do 5 damage with the unarmed strike.
Oh, okay, so yeah. Alright, so it takes 5 damage. Alright. Kind of sock one right in the face.
Yeah.
Stares right at you.
Now can I roll an intimidation check on him?
What do you want to say? What do you want to do? You've already you hit him. So yeah, you can roll intimidation if you want. But what are you gonna do with that?
I want him to. I'm gonna say like don't say a word.
Okay.
Don't open your mouth unless you tell me.
Alright, roll for it.
He's scared as fuck of me, bro.
Kind of calms down a little bit.
Yeah.
Nodding his head. Very, very calm now. He's still pissed, but he's calm. He's listening to. He's very intimidated.
Alright.
Yeah, but you probably want to be the one to question him since you
No, he's calmed down. And he's trying to do it.
Yeah, no, he knows exactly what we're doing now.
now
Max
you
one
tell
of
us
the
what-
intimidation, bro. I'm just standing there, dude, after I
You
punched him.
gotta ungag him so you
Hey,
can
Blake.
talk to him.
Alright, Blake. Can you do me a favor and move the camera up a little bit
Oh,
towards
he's
you
just
and
right.
Cat?
No, just pull it up. Like, don't put
Keep
your
going a
fingers
little
in
bit
his mouth. Just pull the cloth.
A little bit more.
Because there's cloth that's like sticking out of his mouth.
Just a tiny, tiny bit more. Stop, stop. Okay, we're good.
Alright, I pull the cloth out of his mouth
Yep.
and I tell him I had something that was gonna tell him. So either you tell us where Clark is or you're gonna regret that you did that. I don't know where else I was
Yeah,
gonna
say that.
say. So 15.
15 for persuasion.
Oh, Claude, yeah, Claude, okay. Alright, yeah. He's down the bridge. Take a right.
Can I do,
Sorry, left.
can I do an insight check to see if he's telling the truth? Am
Yep.
Well, you just said right and then left.
I'm doing an insight check.
Doesn't he have to tell the truth? Since I fucking not telling you on the
Well, you intimidated him, but it doesn't make him tell the truth. It's not like truth serum.
16.
16? So, from what you can tell, he was mistaken, and he's telling the truth. Left is not where you want to go. You want to go right.
Wait, you said right the first
Yeah, you want to go right. You would want to go right, but he's trying to get you to go left.
I just give him. I don't even hit him. I just go like that.
Like shoulder check him?
Yeah, no, like I don't even do anything. I just flinch at him to make him flinch.
Sorry.
Where are we going?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes. We're heading free.
Yeah, how many guards?
How many guards are there? Yeah, I'll go through section there.
He has.
Mike, don't fuck it up.
How many guards does Clark have with him? Okay. Now what does I'm trying to know? Nothing more.
This guy was not having a good day. He was having a final day until
Claude, he has his always with him his pet wolf, Rhea, and 2 of his personal guards.
Is he telling the truth on that?
Roll back. He's telling the truth.
23.
23, he's telling the truth.
So I've not seen it like this. Spiders there. That's what you did when I was talking about Cloud talking to spiders. Not quite sure.
He kind of looks around. He's like,
Please let me go.
Why? What do you do for Prague?
Nothing. You sure? I work for you.
Why were you sitting on the bridge?
Sometimes I get tired of just sitting here, guarding the bridge. Just want to sit down and look at the water.
You're not a very good guy.
No, not. Bob doesn't like me very much because of it, but you do.
We're not here to make friends.
What are you gonna do if we let you
Okay.
go?
Well, I didn't think so because I'm tied up still. But yeah, okay. So, can I go now? Or
He's
like,
normal.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Throw him
Slap
off.
his mouth back up and throw him off the bridge.
Wait, how
Yeah,
deep? How
shove
deep?
it.
How deep is the river?
how deep is it?
I want to hear him scream.
So he's not gonna drown. He's just gonna be.
Oh, he'll drown. Yeah, he's a small goblin.
Oh, really?
And he's
down.
No, I don't want to gag him because I want to hear him scream. Jesus Christ.
You want
If he screams, he's gonna let all the others.
Yeah, no.
And then John's gonna come.
So who's doing what? Who's
Me
doing
and Kikio are gonna throw his ass into the fucking river.
what? Alright, so we'll do a little talk about that, and then you guys can tell me that you're doing it when you're ready.
Alright.
Talk amongst yourselves. If you guys want to vote about it, you guys can vote.
I'm gonna pat him down for loot.
Yeah. Before we go there.
I need that shit, dude.
Wait.
Justin Andrews.
They'll fly up as high as they can and drop them into
They can't really fly that high right now.
We put on the other one just because it was multi-level. But yes, I really want
This
to
is
fly.
only about 10 feet above, like, the bridge is only about, the cavern, the ceiling of the cavern is about 10 feet above you. Like, you can fly up pretty high, but you're only going to get about 10 feet, like, twice as high as you actually are. So it's up
Oh
to you
yeah,
if you
maybe we
want
can do that just so you could. How many feet up do you have to be to take fall damage?
Well, I mean, you guys really want to take fall damage.
No, that's the goblin.
Oh, a goblin?
I'm sure it's like 1 something per 10 feet or something like that.
I have it here somewhere.
Well, I mean, you're still hitting.
Yeah.
I had it somewhere.
Just hit the bridge. And then fall from the water. Yeah.
I don't care. We're the fucking dogs.
If you want to frisk him,
Alright, well, as I'm looking at the fall damage thing, because anything over 6 feet would hurt him. I would say anything over 6 feet would hurt him.
Is it high enough for them to fly 6 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet high. They could fly up and then fly along the, they could fly up and they could relatively fly, like, almost straight from the top. And then drop it if they wanted to. Yeah. So, alright, so you have this goblin. Let's pull it together here a second. You have this goblin, and he has told you some information. Do you guys want to ask him anything else? He's looking around at you guys while you're kind of talking amongst yourselves, figuring out what you want to do with him. Have you set him down? Is he still in your arms?
Zach and I decided to set him back down.
Alright, so he's kind of like trying to squirm out of the way right now. He's going very slowly, but using his shoulders to try and scoot himself along the bridge
I call,
and trying to fall
Cleek
over the bridge.
I call Cleek over.
Yep.
And we just make an audible bird noise as you pick him up.
Yeah, we're
Okay, so you picked him up. Alright.
With her pounds, I hit his head, she gets his feet, and then we
Okay.
fly
'Cause
up.
he's gagged right at this moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you fly up with him. Yeah, he's small enough for both of you guys to carry, no problem at all. Alright, so you're flying up.
You go over the river.
I would go over the edge of the river, so you can hit the edge of it and follow the river.
So where are you guys flying up? Right above the bridge, like, or are you guys at the mountain?
We're gonna fly over where the group is at, we're flying up.
Okay, so it's open right here is where it's
Okay,
open.
is there like river banking or something like over here?
Yeah, it goes down a little bit here, probably about 10 feet until you hit the river, and the river's on this side of
The
the
one
bridge.
that drops off the side of the river, so that you can get around the river.
Okay, so you guys let him go? Alright, let him go. Falls, splash, into the river, and you see him sink a little bit, and then floats back up, and then kind of splashing around in the water, he goes down the stream. Goes and floats down the stream.
Bye.
Alright,
Well, there goes that.
and he's gone. What do you guys do next?
We're gonna go down the bridge and keep exploring.
Alright. Same marching order as before?
Josh will always be in the front.
Alright, so as you guys reach towards the end, as you guys reach towards the end of the bridge, you can see that it does look like it moves more to the left. Like the river is also moving that way as well. And you see as you pass through, there's stairs that are on the end, the right hand side. Here, let me draw that out for you. And the bridge looks like there's man-made stairs there as well that lead off this way. And then you do see an opening this way as well. That's as far as you can see from there. And then we'll just turn the mat, or I guess actually this one, we'll clear it off to the next part of this after you guys get through there. So yeah, so you guys can keep going to straight, or you can go to the left.
We're gonna go to the
I
left.
think it's, I have no idea.
Okay, so you're not following the stairs? You're gonna keep going straight?
Well, no, I said we're gonna go left.
Oh, left? Okay.
We're going left.
Alright, so you're going,
What?
yeah, you're supposed to go to the right. Don't go left.
We're going to the right.
That's what he basically told you. Okay, so you go right, and as you go in, you go down about a 15-foot tunnel, and I'm assuming Prod, you're in the front.
Yeah.
All right.
How far are we?
You're probably right now about maybe 3/4 of the way through this tunnel, and you do see that it starts to open up, and there does look like there's light inside of this opening. You can hear a lot of splashing water, and kind of some bubbling sounds. Kind of sounds like what you're hearing, kind of splashing.
Can I roll for traps?
Yes, sure. And can I get that goblin, please? Okay.
That's a suggestion. What is 11? Traps. So I probably didn't do shit. Hopefully there's no traps, guys.
So got rolled with 11 looking for traps.
Okay. You see no traps.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys gonna continue into this opening?
I'm gonna stealth first.
You're gonna go stealth? Alright. Anybody else going stealth? Alright. You guys all roll for stealth?
20.
Hey! Stealthy boy!
I rolled the wrong dice.
That's good.
12.
12.
7.
No, not just a 12, right?
I got a
Just a 12?
I've been rolling low, bro.
I got a 16.
I rolled a 6. Rolled plus 6 for myself.
Alright. 12, 6.
I got a 16.
16, 20, a 6. Alright, 15, 7. Alright, so you guys are. So who's knowing that?
Cheers.
Who's going forward? Cheers.
Cheers.
Who's going forward into the cave? Knowing that, who's going forward?
I should go. I'm invisible.
You got a natural 20, so you're gonna take the
I have
lead.
a 16. So
Okay,
I'll go with-
you're in as well. Alright, so you guys are going in first to investigate. As you guys walk in,
Well, we both have dark vision, so.
Yeah, makes sense. We both have dark vision. I have dark vision as well.
this cavern is half filled with 2 large pools of water on the left-hand side that you see. A narrow waterfall is very high in the eastern wall that feeds these pools, which drain out western down into the stream that you guys saw earlier. It's a wide exit stands to the south, far up to the right in front of you, and while there are smaller passages that lead west, the sound of the waterfall echoing through the caverns makes it very difficult to hear anything that's going on. It's very loud. You hear lots of water going through, and you turn through there, and you see 3 goblins.
Yeah, we should probably
Raise some shit.
We can go through this and then we'll go to the next area. Because they're just about in the center, actually, we can just cross that. Use the pools of water, and then they kind of lead out, and go this way. Water goes this way, and then that's fine. and then there's another exit that leads up here. It looks like there's probably stairs from what you can see, or maybe it's just like an uprising. But there's two of them from what you can see all the way across. There's a substantial amount of light in this part of the cavern.
From where?
There's torches on, probably about 2 torches on this side, 2 on the other. They are removable torches. So yeah, you see those 3 goblins there. As of right now, as you approach, they look as though they were talking, and then they fall silent as you walk into the cavern. One looks over at the other, and probably saying something, but it sounds very hushed. No one sees her saying anything. Do you guys speak Goblin at all?
Goblin?
No one speaks
Speak
Goblin?
common and work.
Okay. So you just see them kind of mouth something. One of them goes to stand up and does this very slowly. Stands up and starts to walk towards the exit.
I fly.
You fly right out.
Yep. Myself is not going to be anywhere.
Jeez. Okay. All right. Roll initiative. Well, actually, because he's not surprised. You can fly at him, but you're gonna have to. Oh.
You might not make it.
Yeah, because
It's kind of far away.
Yeah. Okay. How far? Where are you at?
I'm saying,
And you can go 50.
40, 45.
So you get close. All right. So you go right there and put yourself there.
Can I attack him?
Right here,
Yeah.
These guys are probably going to take a swing at it.
Yeah, because
They're like 5 feet.
you're just deciding to fly over there, and these guys are gonna get an attack of opportunity if you fly through, because there's 2 of them there, and then we'll have to roll initiative.
What squares are they like actually like this?
He's on this one, and he's on this one. Yeah, so whatever, see, like the top piece, whatever that's on top of, until I get the washers, we'll be all set once we get those done.
No, we have to let it go.
So they're gonna get an attack of opportunity. You can get about halfway there, and then we can roll initiative, but basically, after your movement, we'll just roll.
I don't want him to
And he had an AoE attack.
Yeah, I can do a guiding bolt.
Yeah, I've never reached that yet.
Are we doing this as like a surprise action?
No, they're not surprised. None of them are surprised.
We should just roll it.
Well, he can do his movement, and then you guys will roll initiative. If you guys want to do that now, go right ahead.
I contemplate going alone, but I decide not to.
Okay, so you stay with the group. Okay, he's still walking though. Okay,
I'm gonna use him.
walking away.
I have a range attack.
No initiative yet because he hasn't flown out. If you want to redact that, that's fine. So he's still walking though.
I'll run in with the guiding bolt.
Okay. All right. What's the spell DC on that?
What is
All the range guys should attack right now. Oh wait, Evan, you're in the back. I don't know if you're gonna hit him with your range.
You could probably see him through there. You could probably sneak through everybody. If you guys decided to part ways and stick on either side of the walls, you guys could like put your backs up against the wall and then allow him to guide you all through.
Yeah, because I have 124 range.
120 feet. Yeah, you can.
How are we doing this without initiative?
You can do
The
that.
first attack,
Yeah.
you put him into a battle.
Yep.
Combat.
So like say like you, like you say you want to
Yeah, I think that's roll it.
just like you when you go up first, sneak attack, you're like, and I'm gonna stab him. It's like, okay, you stab him, you go for it, you roll, see if you hit him. So see if you hit him first, so roll 20, and then we'll get the spell and see if it hits. Oh, yep, roll again. Yeah, I'm sorry.
11
11 plus,
plus 13.
okay. Wait, no, Yeah, you-
Yeah.
no, just like what you roll, because you got the 11, and then what do you add for your,
Plus 4.
So it's a 15.
That's 2, but then this
okay, so you have 15?
Yeah.
Alright, as you concentrate on your guiding bolt, meditating for a second on your patron deity, you shoot it out, and it hits roll for damage. Strikes him right in the back.
And then it says 4d6, so I take what I get and multiply it by 4.
4d6, roll 4 D6s.
And then you
Take my mind, yeah.
You're gonna be
That's a good spell.
Run more often.
I just roll 4 at once.
You can get a total of 16 damage on him. So, at maximum.
That's fire.
A maximum of,
Alright.
4d6. Yeah, 20. Sorry.
Oh, that was a 1, right? Okay. So,
Stupid!
Plus what?
I was like, wait, is it limited by the amount of hit points he has? Like,
I'll take
Alright.
There's no plus.
just 46 damage.
46 damage. Alright. What'd you get?
15.
15 as your guiding bolt. 14. As your guiding bolt shoots out of your hands. It. What's the spell DC? Sorry. That's what I get. What? No, that's
yeah, he had a 15 to hit.
I have 15 to hit and I rolled 14 to damage.
Oh yeah, fuck. That's not how clerics work. Still alright. Alright. So
No, if it's a guiding bolt, it's a range spell attack.
yeah, but there's certain ones that have spell DCs.
I don't think that would have a spell.
That's why I was.
Well, it had like,
If it has a plus number on its spell sheet.
it
Exactly.
says hit slash
It'll,
DC.
it'll say in the description what the DC
That
is.
means that's to hit. There are some that
Do you want that same
have
kind
have
or
a spell
shatter?
save number, which is like an AoE attack, and they have to roll
You don't have to get it
dodge.
Oh, yeah.
But this is a roll to hit, so it's a, he rolled a 15 to hit.
Yep, that's perfect then. Okay, so it does hit.
Oh,
It
yeah.
shoots this goblin right in the back. His spine buckles, and as it does, it just sparks all across his back, totally eliminating him, knocking him down on the ground.
He's done, or is he's just, he got fucked up?
He's got fucked up dead. If
He's
you
dead.
want him to be dead, he could just be unconscious. It's up to you. Leave him alive or
Full kill.
I'm gonna be dead. Yeah.
dead? Okay, he falls to the ground. The last breath
Boom.
explodes out.
Fuck him up.
The other two goblins roll initiative.
Roll initiative?
Yep.
Natural.
Just a second.
What?
The cat just pushes everybody out of the way.
Excuse me, bitch. I got 60 feet of fly speed. I'm ready to go.
Oh, damn.
I got higher initiative than you.
Oh yeah, what'd you get? What'd you have?
23.
Oh, wait,
I
I
have a
forgot to check
23.
my initiative.
My initiative is +3.
You guys go at the same time.
You can go
Because
first.
you want someone to work overtime in Marcus House, so.
Oh, yeah, I got a message
about that.
Yeah.
Blake's like, I want to do it, and then you never texted. It's just like, come on, guys.
Okay.
Where do I see my initiative?
I would, but I'm
Oh,
going
it's
to boss
+0.
on Wednesday.
I have 12.
I might go down in order. So.
Yeah, you can go first, Kat, 'cause we got the same roll.
No, because
I
you
got
want me to
first.
damage them and you want to kill them.
Do you want me to go first? I'll go first.
All right, initiative order. I'm gonna need
Wait, you're still invisible.
25 to 20.
We both got 20.
I got a
Both got
I
20s.
a 20, but not a master's one.
Okay, you just got 20 totals, but you guys got 20 as well.
We got 20 nats and then 23 for initiative bonus. So we both got 20.
We wasted our nat 20. So.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait.
assuming that you'll be next.
Cheers.
Yeah, so.
Anybody get higher than a 20?
Okay, so 15 to 20. Anybody in between
Oh, I
15
got
to 20?
15.
15.
Oh, no,
Okay,
wait,
I'm
I got
just throwing
12.
it out
I'm
there.
stupid.
So
It's okay.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
okay.
that's the fourth natural 20.
Jesus, you guys are really good, by the way. And I have them on
It is
record.
all based on Josh.
All right, so that's just roll. All right, so 5 to 10 then.
Wait, I got 13.
All right,
10 to 15. What? No, you said.
all right, and Kivio, what you get? 11. What you get? 12. All right, so we're good this order. All right, so you got a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
That's
It's supposed to be like citrusy. The guy said it was like Skittles flavor kind of thing.
Yes,
I can't remember
because
the
he
name
gets
of it.
advantage if someone's in direct combat flanking him, so he can go kill the
All right,
I'm at.
Pat, you're up first.
Yeah, Kat's gonna go first.
I have 60 feet of movement,
Multiple, yes.
so I'm gonna go on this guy's side, so I'm in direct combat with the one on the left.
Okay.
And I'm going to first try to hit him with a quarterstaff.
1 hit, 2 hit?
One hit.
1 hit.
It's almost always going to be one hit.
All right,
You
roll.
get the bonus action.
Roll a C dealer.
Yeah.
I did not hit.
Okay. You fly in, swooping in.
Well, you might have hit him.
He sees you.
What's the
What's that?
Or,
Basically
what'd you
higher
get to
than
hit?
a 10.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She remembers. Goblin AC.
I've been through this like that before.
You swoop in, and you're coming in with your quarterstaff trying to strike, and just barely miss. And do you keep flying faster?
Nope, unarmed strike.
Arm strike? Oh, so you stopped right in front of him?
Yeah.
When you go strike. Alright. Barely misses. The goblin looks at you. Anything else?
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Alright, you go in. Punch, kick. What are you gonna do with him?
Gonna put in slash him and 20 to hit.
You're gonna try and slash him with your talons?
Yep. 20.
Alright. You slash him with your talons. What are you aiming for? Neck. Alright, you slash him with your talons in the neck. They do look like they are going to find purpose, which they do. What is your damage? 5.
Slashing damage.
It scratches into his neck, leaving deep gouges. You can see that he's immediately hurt, clutches the side of his neck. Looks at you.
Twitching, clicking noise.
Okay.
That would be terrifying. I literally,
I'm a 5-foot bird.
yeah, that's just aiming for necks, dude.
Alright. Bonus actions. Is that going to be
That is
your
my
turn?
bonus action.
That was your. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Next we have the other goblin to that side of that goblin. Yes. Oh, can I grab that other guy, or can
Yeah,
you
the
just
guy.
knock him over? Actually, just knock him over.
You roll initiative for every single one of your guys?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He also had a
Why don't you
23.
just roll initiative for like
Yeah,
all
I
the
had
bad
a
guys?
23 too.
What do you mean?
Like all the bad guys can go at the same time.
I mean, it's up to you guys. Which would you prefer?
I'd
Would you prefer
them
that
to
they
roll
have
in-
different?
I want them to roll in initiative with us.
You would like that?
Yeah.
All right. What do you guys?
Because
do you
it
guys
helps,
like
it helps split it up, because if
Yep.
both of them attack at the same time, they can both attack one person,
Yeah,
aka
true.
Evan, and kill them.
Yeah.
So let's
We gotta
break
keep
it up.
Evan
Because
alive.
that way if one of them
He had a
attack-
23
Yeah, I had a
initiative,
23
too.
also.
Yes.
Just let me go first.
Oh, okay. So you go. Sorry.
I'm gonna go for this skull with my ice knife attack.
Well, you have to get.
You have an ice knife?
I am in range of him, it's a 60-foot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a throw.
Okay. So do you want to move at all, or are you just gonna
I'm
be
gonna-
where you are? Where are you right now?
I'm right
Are we
here.
still stealth, by the way?
I'm gonna,
No,
we're
no,
not.
We
You're
were
not
not
stealth
sneaky
anymore.
going in.
I'm gonna move
I rolled a
over.
natural 20.
Okay.
So I was.
I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah, you're.
You were sneaking, but they
But now that
Yeah, they noticed.
now that we've been
After my
through
guiding
the battle
bolt,
phase, it's
I-
kind of
as a DM, and I feel like it's important to, just from what I've looked up, and I don't know if you feel the same way, but if you roll a stealth check, your character shouldn't know if they've made that or not.
Yeah.
You've obviously rolled a 20, which is great,
yeah,
but say, and you know, they don't see you. We'll put it that way.
yeah.
But if it was a different creature, even if you roll a 20,
It could
They
have
may
like
still
a
see.
26 perception.
exactly.
Oh shit.
Because they do add perception into this. Like these guys, I add
They all
perception
have,
into
like
it.
how we all have stats, they all have.
So like,
Yes.
you roll a 20, you think you're stealthy, but you don't know if you're actually stealthy.
Got it. Okay.
That's that 20 plus your modifier because you have to add that modifier, and they can be. There's probably a creature out there that has 40
So you'll never.
40 perception. So it sees everything. It sees into every plane of existence.
There's also
It sees
creatures.
your soul.
There's
Yeah.
also creatures that have like tremor sense and stuff like that too.
That feel the vibration, so they know that you're there, and that adds to the perception.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
thought of this shit?
Yeah, you should see the monster manual.
Yeah,
it's huge.
Insane.
Yeah.
Higher level monsters have spells and
Umber hulks,
stuff too.
bro.
That's why sorcerers.
And
are
you
sick.
thought you had no lot. All right, so let's go.
I move in. I move in.
Yes, you move up close enough. You're
to this right hand
get into
side
clear
wall.
range.
I'm gonna use my
Yeah, it's your ice. Your
ice knife.
All right.
It's a range of like I conjure the ice knife, get it ready to throw,
Okay.
Yeah, my phone's on.
and I'm gonna roll.
Thank you.
Is that a 9 or a 6? It's a 6 plus a 5, so 11.
11 does not hit. You get your ice knife ready, conjuring your new spell. You go to throw it,
And then.
and just because it's new, the ice kind of slipped in your
Oh wait,
one hand.
wait.
What?
There's something about the ice knife I forgot.
Sure.
Wait. On hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage, period. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 full damage.
Okay. So as it shoots through,
nice.
once it gets to this, in between both of those two goblins, you detonate it.
Yeah,
It explodes. All the shards blast out.
but yeah, I was gonna say I have to do that.
No, they roll first, right?
What's the DC again?
It's 2.
No, it's your
Are they
save.
taking half damage?
Yeah, what's the saving? What's the saving throw?
I'll
DC?
tell you, because I don't think it listed on here. I have the
I
players.
have, yeah.
Yeah,
I can pull it up here too.
Wait,
We'll both look
attack,
over it.
save, is that what it is?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, what is it?
Dex 13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. So, alright, both of these goblins, he does manage to get slightly out of the way, but doesn't expect the explosion. Shards of frozen ice jut into both of them. They both missed it. They're just peppered on
to roll
the left
2d6.
and the right side. Yep, go for damage.
1,
Okay.
5, so 6 damage.
6 damage each.
Yeah.
The other
That's
one.
a, dude, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's a fucking great spell. Because if I miss, it still has a chance of damage.
It's AoE, so it's just.
It has a range,
Yeah,
yeah.
there we go.
Okay.
Ooh, if you're over here, you're not within the 5 feet to the side.
It went like right in.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as they shoot through, they are hit with this ice damage.
I'm over 5 feet away.
Both sluggish at this time. And you can turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go where I am. Wait,
Yep. I'm waiting.
as my bonus action, I'm gonna use my, what's it called? The shape.
Oh, you're gonna turn into your
I'm gonna
creature.
turn
Okay.
into my-
So as your bonus action,
I turn into
What do
my
you think?
panther.
do you have the stats on the panther? Because your stats change.
I do not.
Okay, look them up real quick.
Where would I find that?
Player handbook, or might be in the folder that I gave you because it has all the character stats there as well, all the creature stats. So as soon as this ice block goes off, you see Lazarus' form start to get darker, and what looked like his eyes and his face start to change slightly. Hunches down on all fours.
Where is it again?
Either in this drive, the first link that I sent you in the drive there, not that one,
This one?
above that one,
We were not.
that one, yeah, no,
The one right above, yeah.
right below that, no. Okay, so where your that was, yeah, that top one, yeah, that one is the link to your folder,
Yeah.
and then in there is your wild shape stats.
Oh, I have one. Yeah.
Yep. So, you see Lazarus start to shrivel
people.
and shake and become more muscular as he turns into a giant panther
Yeah.
before your eyes.
The
That ends your turn?
Yeah.
video that Mike sent me.
All right.
pretty much
I'll wait until Josh comes back to,
key spells, and two of them were level 1 spells.
Also can't.
Because he's on deck, I don't want him to miss anything that's happening.
Right.
I want him to be able to react.
Because I don't really have that many.
Because cantrips don't chant. You can use all cantrips, like, if any of them have attacks, like, constantly. You never run out of them, which is why the game makes it so that you never run out of spells, but still make them viable for the campaign by adding more dice when you need
I'm still limited to 2 spells at this level, right?
check your player's handbook because you have no spell slots now.
Well, like limited to using 2 spells, like in front of the rest. I was last time.
You have spell slots. That's what spell slots are.
I already checked that.
So I have
Where
windows.
do I check my spell slots?
Use spells is right. Yep. So look in those. Open it up, and it'll tell you what level spell it is.
There's like simplified ranger spells.
Yep.
And there's other.
So look at it. Yep. So that's just going back. So that's a PDF document.
All right, I got
Yeah.
the wrong one.
I'll show you how to use the Google. Let me know when you're all done, Lazarus. Oh yeah, no, we were.
My turn's done, yeah.
Yeah, no, we were in then Krav to come back. So Krav, you're up next, so just get whatever you have in mind ready. So it is now the goblin's turn, the goblin on closer to me. At this time, feeling very wounded by that ice attack. He is going to try and flee. As he flees, because he's not really close enough to anybody, he's not going to get an attack of opportunity on him. But he is going to move all of his 30 feet worth of movement to head towards Mountain Cave. He is.
You don't want to run straight towards it?
No! Makes it right about there.
So he's like, what, 80 feet away now?
From you guys, probably. He's getting farther and farther away at this point. And let's see. He's actually going to use He used his movement to get that far, but he's going to use his dash ability to get even further. Double it, and he is off. He's gone. He's down the other tunnel.
How far away?
He's down to the tunnel.
He's down the other
Yeah,
tunnel.
yeah,
The
yeah.
other tunnel turns. It looks like it goes up steps. That's as far as you guys can see it from where you are right now.
I could use my crossbow.
It's got your target.
I know.
So he is gone. He is out of the picture. All right. That'll end his turn and move us on pro.
Okay, I'm going to.
Like that bitch.
I don't have to. You're in 5 feet of him. He's already
I know, that's
distracted
what
by
I'm
it.
saying. You're playing.
I'm just gonna run up and stab him in the neck.
Gonna run up and stab him in the neck.
I
All right,
can't-
roll.
You
I
have
can't
advantage.
transform into a panther. I have to, it's because it's not challenging.
Oh, it's the challenge rating. Yeah. What challenge rating can you do? One.
It's a
One.
quarter, so I'm gonna do a black bear.
Okay, so he turns into a rippling black bear, about 9 feet tall, stands before you. He can't. Now keep this in mind. He can't speak normal.
No, I can't talk.
Yeah, he is.
I can't talk
all
or
intents and
anything
purposes.
that would require hands.
Yeah, but he still he keeps the same intelligence, but his stats do change to this. All
My
right,
strength is +2, I have +0 dex,
You do
+2
throw?
constitution.
all right. Go ahead, please. Keep going.
Uh, 21.
21 hits.
Alrighty.
Remember
And those 2 black D6.
I have a decent
Well, open up all these.
Oh, wait, actually.
Eat that.
How much damage?
He is 11.
11.
11 plus 4.
How do you want to kill him?
Stab him right in the neck.
Wait, do you make me
Stab him right in the neck.
Right up.
All right, you get up right next to him, grab him. You want to say anything? Just go for it.
Just go for it.
Right into him,
Banana
stabbing him right,
sour
right into the neck. Twist the blade, rip it right out. Blood instantly gushes out of this poor little goblin. More blood than you'd expect a goblin to have, but it just pours directly out of him. He is now dead. End of combat. What are you guys doing? Actually, we'll keep the same. We'll keep the same order here. Probably just when you want to do anything else, because right now the other goblin is still making his way down whatever tunnel or cavern that he's going through. So there's 2 goblins dead before your eyes. What are you guys doing next?
Can I do a bonus action to move another 30 feet towards him?
You can't do a dash with
Yeah.
bonus action before action. You can spend the rest of it.
So you make it another 10 feet. 10, 15 feet.
Wait, why
I'd say.
can't I do dash as a bonus action?
Because it's a full action.
Well-
Because an action is only 6 seconds. Or
Yeah, but I have cunning.
You can
Oh, if you have.
cunning action. Use
Yeah.
a dash.
So
Then-
cunning action, you can take a bonus action on each of your turns to
But
use the dash,
but-
engage, or hide action.
Yes. Okay. So yes, you can dash.
Dash.
Yep. Go ahead and dash.
Right.
So you get extra movement. So you
So I
get
can move another 30 feet.
Yeah, you move another 30 feet plus the 15.
It does the initial hit damage. And
That you had, well, let's say 10 that you had left over.
Okay.
So I can do like
So you got 40 feet worth of
any
movement.
primary and secondary damage to
Yep.
one target and then
Step
secondary
on it.
damage to the one next to it. So there's
I'll say that you can easily get over it. How much more? How much more do you have left, or is that as far as you get?
That's it.
That's as far as you get? Okay, so from there, if you want, you can make a detect to see if you can see down their tunnel. That tunnel is
I don't want to do that because I
considered dark, but you have dark vision.
I don't think I do.
So yeah, except for that
You don't? Actually, it's not that dark.
Okay.
It's not that dark.
we're all back.
As you turn the corner,
That should be good.
you do see nothing.
Wow.
You don't see a goblin.
Wow.
You don't see anything, but what you do see are the stairs. They climb up, and this time I'll draw some for you.
Can I still roll a perception?
If you want to, yeah.
Mike, you want me to take these dead goblins off of you.
Yeah, you can take one. Actually, just take one. Yeah, I just see what I see. I got a 7 for perception. 7 for, yeah. So all I was saying, I see.
Sorry about that.
Before you take these off.
No. It's
Yeah, we'll take them off for a second because I'm going to get this off specifically.
This is where Carl was.
That's okay. Yeah, take them off just put this on real quick.
I'll space it this way for you. You're all set.
You guys want to keep initiative order? Give up the battle phase.
You guys want to kind of regroup?
So whatever you
Alright, so as I draw this, you guys
keep
can
the same
talk amongst
initiative order
yourselves.
so that we don't re-roll the same.
We can do that. I'm fine with that.
It just saves one
Up to you
turn.
guys.
I think that's what I ended up
Well, yeah, I mean, it only went through 3 of us and we destroyed all of them, so, or one of them ran away.
having.
Then I killed one of them before I got rolled.
Yeah, but that still leaves him and you to still go in the initiative order, which would be unfair if we all rolled together, we all got high again, and then we got cooked twice. and
Nice,
you
we
guys
gotta
got
find
cooked
Blake.
twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it's also not.
We gotta find
fair.
Blake.
You guys could walk in and I'm already filling the box.
Blake's already standing at the dead body like, what's up, guys?
Were you gonna do this?
You guys wanted to kill him? Nah, you can just have
Yeah,
some
that's
of
like
it.
a lot. That's okay.
Okay, so this is what you see, Josh, as you come up.
I'll do it.
If you see,
I'm sorry.
here,
Wait, can I tell him
I felt bad.
alright, so here you see a fireplace, well, a fire pit right here. These are 2 large stalagmites that are coming up from the ground. You see what looks like an opening on this side and over here as well. And this back is filled with boxes and crates and what look like barrels. Over here, on this side, you see what looks like another very large sack. And this looks like a very large sack that's been tied up right here.
That kind of Blake.
Yeah, got it, Blake.
That would be great. Yeah, so it doesn't need to
And over here, there's another large, smaller stalagmite, and along here as well. But other than that, it looks very vacant. From what you see, it looks very vacant.
And I'm like right here.
No, you're at the mouth. Yep.
Oh, this is the
Yep, that's just what when you see
So
from your
these are two.
perspective.
These are 2 mouths. You said.
Yeah, that's an opening and that's an opening. You can't really see what's inside, obviously, but that's what you can see from where you are right there. So I'm just gonna move these down real quick. I need to get to something.
This is our marching order. The show moves away. Zuka and Jethro in the back. We can get EBO and the birds. I'm right behind Strock. Strock's taking the birds. I'm gonna roll distraction to fuck up your perception. Now one, I fucked up. I took the fuck up myself.
Josh will be perfectly focused on his perception now.
No.
I know.
You've been rolling so bad.
It's okay, I just shut it down 1 on a Joe roll.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I will set the top right 10.
From your roll, that you do not suspect any traps are located in this area. Woo!
Thanks, Rob.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting for you. What you guys doing?
I'm going to go to my left and check out the sack.
You go to your left and check out the sack. You get to the sack. What do you do? You successfully get to the sack.
I'm gonna give it a nudge, trying to see if there's anything like alive inside of it.
You nudge the sack, and the sack reacts by squirming. And it's what you can tell. There's part of the sack that looks like it's bulging, and then coming back down. Bulging, and then coming back down very swiftly, and then parts of it kind of shape outside and kind of poke random areas.
Open. Alright, yeah, I'll open it.
Wait, we should come around it just in case things.
Wait, so based off what I know already,
You
can I
just
roll
said
this?
open it.
But that was my character suggesting to him to open. And that's my character saying maybe we should be with him.
Can I roll like
when
a
he opens
knowledge,
it.
like history, like to try and know like what is alive inside of it? Like, can I roll some sort of check?
Roll investigation check.
Oh, I got
I'm not sure what you're looking for. It's a sack, so go right ahead. What are you looking for exactly? Like what information are you trying to ascertain from investigating the sack that's squirming and bulging? It's squirming and bulging, it's freaking out, and then it kind of slows down and stops.
Alright, yeah, I'll just open it.
Plus, we know the goblin.
You're gonna try to cut it open?
We know
Alright.
the goblin can
As
cause
you
spiders.
try to cut it open, an arrow whizzes by your head. And just makes you right at the tip of the shoulder. It does 6 points of damage.
That's good for you.
Yeah! It went in pretty deep. It nicked him, but it went in really deep. 6 points of damage.
I'm still the bear, by the way.
You're still the bear, yes. You are still the bear. You can stay the bear for, what is it, an hour? You can stay the bear for an hour?
I can use an action to unchange.
Yep, okay. So, as this happens, you do see that where the arrow came from is a goblin hidden right behind this piece of the stalagmite here, and shot you right in the right shoulder. He does look like there are. I'm sorry, but you can roll perception, but I'm just saying he does have eye shards in his face. Should I have to do that? Yeah.
Because my circle makes it so instead of my transformation being an action, bonus action does not read transformation to become a bonus action.
Yes. So you still have an action, then you have your bonus action to transform into the right.
Alright, so are we in like initiative order
Yep.
right
Now initiative has started because one of them has at least come out.
Okay, so what's next?
Wait, I want to. Wait, we're going initiative right now.
Yeah.
So it would be Justin.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're keeping it.
He didn't see initiative order, so nobody's left out. So we just roll back from where we were before. So you can mark up if you want. You can go to the front.
Yeah, how far can my arrow?
Yeah, you
I need one
you
more.
like 20 feet of movement. That's
Okay. Yeah, no, I've
But
got.
now you're out. And the like you can.
I don't know if I can shoot around that.
No, he's like behind it.
I would say he has. He is covered. He has 3/4 covered
If you shot-
from where he is. So
But Justin,
Beam him in the face,
I think I'd say half cover.
that if you see if something comes out,
Only during the duration of my turn.
no.
No? What
So
is it?
you can save an action, you just have to decide what the action is, and then you can make your reaction be like, oh, something comes out and open, and then take my action.
Okay, so can I?
perception?
You can hold your action on your.
Like on your turn.
Alright, so if I hold my action,
Then you can go at any
it's-
point, basically.
It stays, well, it stays until it gets back to the one.
Then he doesn't do.
It's like you can use your turn when that removes. So like
Just
you
that
can be
one
like
action, not your whole
like
turn,
my
just
action,
that
yeah,
one.
just like your action is.
Alright, so if I was to withhold my attack, could I still go investigate or try to cut open that sack?
No, because
No,
you're
because that's
holding
another
your
action.
You're preparing if anything pops out, you know, you're gonna take your shot.
Alright,
Or you can go and.
I'm just gonna go and try to cut open that sack.
All right. So make your way over there.
Yeah, so they can't get a shot off on the. Alright, so then do I have to roll to try to open it?
No, you can try to open it right now if you want.
Alright.
Yep.
I'll try to open it.
Alright, as you try to open it,
What? Is there another goblin?
another arrow.
No, but you guys are also forgetting that you had said you talked to spiders and you're trying to release spiders.
Who's trying to release spider?
You did say there were a lot of spiders, though.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. Because it's bulging in one
The only people that know this knowledge are Lazarus and Kihilo. They were the only ones present at the time that he gave out this information, or
No,
did
we
you
were-
take it back? You guys all heard it?
Yeah, we all know
Alright,
that.
cool. Alright. So,
Sure, you want to open that, Zuka?
see, well, as you try to open it, another arrow does come through, and it strikes you this time in the back. Right about here, shoots through. And from there, on the other side, right about there,
Nice.
is another goblin with half cover. Do you still want to open up the sack? You do have part of your... You can still open it up.
I'm opening it up.
Yep, okay.
Curiosity's gonna kill the cat.
You open it up and you look inside, and as you look in, I would like Blake to start.
Yes. Hey, let's go. Blake's in the game.
How do you mean, like this?
Describe what you look like. Couple sentences.
I skipped that entirely.
Alright, so as you look
Just
inside,
give
you
us your
see...
race and
Like,
what
what do
you're
you
doing.
think you look like?
Yeah, just give us your race and what you think you look like. You can always change this at any time. But after level 3, well, for you, probably level 5 will stick it.
I'm a male, air, genasi.
An air elemental or half genie.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's an elemental type being.
Oh, so he can talk to me and come up.
You guys speak elemental?
We do.
Yeah. So you guys can talk
speak
elemental to each
Orange.
other. Yep.
Wait,
I don't know if he actually speaks that or not,
I can
but you see him inside and he is the one squirming. As you look inside though,
Wait, so he's half elemental?
yeah, he's like elemental type being. There's 4 different tribes to this type of race. They have a fire, an earth, an air, and a water type. He chose the air type, which get different abilities and different resistances. So as you look inside though, you do see that he's clad in leather armor, and what you see is bumping is a brown owl, a white owl, an owl.
like a blackish gray.
Blackish gray owl. He's tied up as well. Not so rough, but just enough to where it can't really open up its wings. That's as far as you can get.
That's as far
Opening
as
up
you
the
can
sack
get.
is one action.
That's my
Right
action.
there. Okay.
Yep.
So
I'm chilling.
that's it. No bonus action or anything like that, girl?
No, I
You're
think
tapped
my
out?
bonus actions are pretty much.
All right, so that'll move us on to. Yep. On your death run.
I'm gonna use the guiding bolt again.
Wait, how much damage do you have?
So this guy's 3/4 covered and that guy's half covered.
No, both have. Both have.
Both half. Alright, but I can see that guy.
You can, yeah, you can see that guy, but you can't see the other guy.
Well, you have how many people?
Like kind of. You would take a little bit of movement
Well,
off
like right
for
here.
having to move through so many people in such a tight space.
Try to move right here.
Actually, don't take any movement off because there's enough space for 3 people to walk up there.
Back then, 15, 20, 25.
I
So
just
you
want
can
to move
get.
up to the
You just want to move in front? Okay.
and then so I want to take a shot of that out with my guiding bolt.
Okay. Alright, you charge up your guiding bolt, and as you do, you release it, and in this dark, your tiefling eyes, while being able to see in dark vision, are just still getting used to this, and having just woken up maybe not only 45 minutes ago, you release and this on your guiding bolt.
Wait, where's Silver? Is Silver with us? We should have.
Actually, we didn't go back to that. We didn't figure out. Yeah, you guys were going back to Sildar,
You
right?
can just start using that.
Yeah. Do you guys? Would you guys told him to go back to town?
Yeah.
All right.
Bonus
That's
action.
kind of what I was on.
All right. So
Another him to made it back to town.
we'll retcon this real quick. Earlier in the cave, Sildar was talking to you guys before you headed out. He suggested that you guys go through the cave because he was a little bit hurt. He decided to go back to Phandalin to let Barth know that he was okay, that you adventurers were going to finish clearing out this cave for him and report back to him at Barthen's to get the rest of your claim from that point. Alright.
If I don't hit with like that spell, does it still use a spell slot?
Okay. How many do you have left?
Alright. Use them wisely, think about cantrips.
Yeah, well I don't really have that many good cantrips.
Alright.
I have one that
Jethro, at the end of your turn, at the end of your turn, I would like everyone to roll for perception. And just let me know what you get as you get it. 3. Even you, Blake, if you'd like, you can roll for perception as well. You're going to roll a d20, the larger die. That red one is there. Oh yeah, any one of those? Yeah. Yep. Roll one of those. And then add your perception modifier.
So if you like
24?
swipe with this,
Alright, 24, good.
and you
Alright.
use skills, and these
10.
all like everything.
9.
There's one that
Alright.
says perception. And that's your
I perceive everything.
Blake rolled really high.
Hey, what'd you roll, dude?
I got an 18.
I got 25.
18. Alright, we're good there.
I perceive everything.
Alright.
That's exactly what yeah.
Jesus. Heard that from
Did I open the bottom?
I like it. I
Yeah,
know.
It opens with some. Right?
Okay.
Oh, maybe it just
All right.
sounds like it opens.
So,
yeah, you're just like, wait.
Blake,
Off it.
Lazarus, and you're passively perceptive.
18.
And Cleet, everyone except for Anzuka and Jethro
Yeah.
will see this. As you guys notice the 2 goblins, they're trained in on you at this time, but you guys look up and you see out of the corner of your eyes, it is crawling on the upper left side. On this side right here, yeah, over there, crawling up around like this. Yeah, same direction, crawling up and down a little bit, heading toward the sack.
Oh shit.
No.
Crawling
It's
down.
coming down.
It is a long-legged, hairy creature, and known as Scoida. Very large.
Can I make a nature check to see if I know what kind of spider it is?
Sure.
I probably don't know what it is. I
Um,
know it's a spider.
you know it's a spider?
Yeah.
Alright, so this spider, you do know they're usually found on the ground, and they keep rather large layers. They use their webs mostly to wrap up their enemies and restrain them from that point, and then going in usually for a bite attack. What you roll exactly? An 8. You're not sure if they're poisonous. You don't really know the specific type of spider, but they could be. They could be.
Oh. Definitely, you don't know any cure.
And that will bring us on to Kahibo's turn.
I've been attacked evil.
And then we'll go back, after this, it's going back to the 2 goblins. They will take a turn together on this one. Unfortunately, they'll roll the same initiative roll. And then we'll go back to the top from there.
I'm gonna roll. Actually, I'm gonna attack the ranger that's been shooting at my friends.
Okay?
Well, you have
I'm gonna fly over them. I have like 30 or 50 feet. I think.
you have 50 feet of fly.
50 feet.
So you get which one do you want to go for?
I'm going
And-
for that shooting at them.
You guys do see this spider? He is right there.
And Kahibio, become my friends.
Prepare for that.
There you go. Do you guys like the minis?
Oh. Yeah, okay, I drew one.
That's okay.
I'm going to attack him with my scimitar and shield equipped.
I'm gonna hit him with a schemata.
Yep, that's right.
You see? Hit you real hard. You going down, kid?
9 plus 3, which is
12? 12 points of damage?
12 to hit.
12 to hit. Okay. As you fly over, scimitar in hand, right behind you as you swoop through, wings flashing. You go through, misjudge, just barely missing. All right. Do you continue forward, or you stop? Oh, you stop right in front of him to stand there and do the slash, correct?
Well,
Or are you flying?
No, the first off, I'm stopping in front of him.
Okay. So you stopped in front of him.
And then he's
And
my
you-
bonus attack. We're actually counting him as
All right.
as I can.
Go for the-
At his fa-
go
at
for
his
it, roll.
face. Make sure to get the headshot.
Alrighty. As you stand there before him, you take your leg up.
14, and then plus
It's right on your attack.
actions.
Go back.
Yeah, go back to where we were at.
What are your bonus action? Quick bonus action.
Plus 5. Oh, no, plus 3.
And then that's what it is. You can't do that as bonus action.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't find it. So I can't.
Okay. So you stay there.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, that goblin will take his turn. He will first use his scimitar
But does
to get at you.
does he have a disadvantage because he has to put his bow away?
What's that?
He has to like switch weapons.
Yeah, that's just
right?
putting your bow away is just an action. You can just use.
It's like a swift action.
Not yes, in terms of what you're talking about from Pathfinder. Yeah, they just call it just a move. It's just something that you do. You can putting away a weapon and picking up another one is something that you can do freely. It's just a free action. So he puts away his weapon. He brings out his scimitar. As he does, he strikes at Kahibia. Oh, swinging at you wildly. Just nothing takes purchase on the first attack. As a second attack, he is going to try and disengage away from you. So you do not get advantage on any. You don't get advantage on any attack of opportunities against him, or anybody does. Alright. That will end his turn. The other goblin
You
seeing.
mean dodge?
Disengage.
Disengage is.
Let's
you
see.
leave there with you.
Movement does not provoke any opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, that means he's moving away.
Okay, yes.
Dodge is like that.
Okay, so he's going to disengage and try to move out of the way, and he's going to go down.
Does he still get to
And-
try to roll an attack of opportunity?
No,
or
because he used disengage.
Disengaging as his bonus action, he is going to use his movement to go down in there. So this was an alpha that you guys couldn't see, but Kahibo can see this actually. So I'll draw this, and it comes around, and you see it ends here, and it was like a little dick. All right. And the other goblin, seeing all this run down, the other one will take his action to shoot at Onzuka with his crossbow.
Also, guys, if you have a third eye, that matches your.
I'm just doing this at 13.
Oh yeah, no, I've got 16. Yeah.
Okay, so he shoots at you, misses. Feeling so wild about it, he will also use his bonus action. It uses movement
Use a different dice.
to trail off into this cave. Did not see where he goes. Spider's gonna be in here somewhere. I haven't rolled his initiative order yet. But I wanted to wait till we got to the top of the round.
Yeah.
That way you guys had your chance to go through. Top of the round we have Lazarus or Cleek. Which one's go first? Yep. You guys both roll the same. So
Can I first say, I don't think anyone who melee fight should get into the spider, or then we
you want to talk to your group? Talk to your group.
I-
Let them know what you're feeling.
I am a bear, so I can't talk.
Alright, no one do
I
melee
don't
attack.
understand the word you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no one do melee attacks with the spider, only range attacks. And then I had 60 feet of flash speed. Mike,
Mm-hmm.
so can I follow where the goblin went to the right?
You have to count out how much squares.
Even though the heal was going on, so.
Well, she knows that there's an entrance there, but she doesn't know what it looks like. She can fly over there.
I'm going around. 45, 50.
55.
55, 60. So
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
get right.
You can literally move right up to him.
You can move right up all in there.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
As as you turn the corner,
Jesus Christ.
you see one familiar figure, which would be the goblin that ran down there. The other is a furry, large individual baring its teeth down on you. Its eyes are glowing red. Its eyes are glowing red at you. It bares its teeth. Stares at you. All of
Is it
its
just a
fur
normal wolf?
puffed up at you.
Is it just a normal wolf?
Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck. Looks like a wolf? Yeah.
Looks like a wolf.
Wait, so
Looks
we
like
can't-
a standard wolf
we
to
can't tell
you.
how, like, large it is, though?
What'd you roll? I can tell you from that. She just said it was a wolf.
Yeah, but she, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, she can see
roll a
the
five?
wolf and how big it is.
Alright, you roll a 5, so it looks like a wolf to you. It looks like a medium-sized wolf. It's a little bit larger than the goblin. Its back stands about maybe a foot and a half larger than the goblin standing. Alright. And what are you going to do once you get there? You have a wolf and you have a goblin right in front of you.
I'm going to
Little
First-
wolf model.
make a strike with the quarterstaff on their counter. Natural 20.
You hits. And that's crit as well. One-handed or two-handed on the
One-handed.
one-handed mix? Are you always pretty much going to do one-handed?
Well, yeah, I need one hand open first.
Okay.
You just roll your D20 and go plus 5.
Let me erase that so that we don't have... Actually, I'll just leave it there just in case you ever decide to do it.
Wait, do you double your D6 or do you double your damage?
Double D6.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's another.
So he takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
15 points of bludgeoning damage. As you reach up with your quarterstaff, you completely crack open his skull, and any remnants of brain have now been splatted completely around the cavern around you, completely covering the wolf that stands before you.
That's awesome. So you exploding his brain. Are you sure you're doing crit? We're doing crits right now? I want to get... Like,
Yeah,
No,
20s.
you double the dice roll.
Yeah, you
don't
double-
double the full damage.
Correct.
Okay, so you just take...
I just
Since
rolled
your
a
D6
six.
is D1
Well,
D6.
you take
Double
the
it.
D6, you roll your D6, whatever that is. Say it was 1 D6,
Yeah.
you rolled a 6. You double that, because that's...
12.
Yes, then 12, then you add your modifiers.
Okay.
Yep.
And I rolled a 6, which doubled the 12. That's 3 on 15. But since I'm not really going to do a bonus action, but I can do this for a bonus action, I'm going to...
That's a low feat.
No, I'm going to use my movement, but I do have a key point,
Okay.
and I'm going to use the dodge action as my...
Okay, she's gonna get ready for a dodge. Alright. At the end of your turn, this wolf is staring directly at you. It is now his turn to attack because you come into his area. Ripper! The Ripper, the Terror! And please, oh, 15 just barely hits you.
I use dodge.
Oh, you use dodge, so it's disadvantage. My bad. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so he goes in for a bite, tries to take purchase, and nothing happens there. All right, and that'll end its turn. That'll bring us over to Lazarus. You saw Cleek fly into that cave.
I'm gonna...
That's heard some growling barking.
Heard a loud smack. I think Cleek just exploded somebody's brains.
Blood just shoots out of the cave entrance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just say that it's only like the second time my core staff has actually hit anything.
Cool. All right.
So, as a bear,
Yes.
I'm gonna run over into this cave.
You have enough movement to make it there?
I have 40 feet.
40 feet? She took 60 feet just to make it inside.
I was up here.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha.
I was 2 squares
15,
flat.
20, 25,
30.
35, and then right.
Okay, you want to get right in front of him, okay.
Yeah.
As you run over, go inside the cave, the wolf looks right at you.
I'm gonna fucking fight this motherfucker's ass.
Okay. Roll for your body attack.
I got an 18.
Nice. You get an 18 on him?
Yeah.
18 will hit.
Nice. It's a 1d6 plus 2. I got a 5, so 7.
7 damage?
Yeah.
You bite down into this wolf. He goes, squeals. Like, you've never really heard a wolf kind of squeal before as he takes their 7 damage.
Well, Christ, that's it. Shouldn't have fucked with the bear.
Shouldn't have fucked with the bear. Why are you fucking with bears? Okay. Is that gonna end your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to transform back.
Okay. Alright.
You're actually a wolf.
As you get done biting down into this wolf, you let go and you transform back into your humanoid state. Is that gonna end your turn?
Yes, I'm gonna just set myself there in front of the
Okay. And at the very end of your turn, you all here on the other side of the cave, where the other goblin is. A giant, screaming, hulking figure runs out here. He is extremely rippled, standing 6.5, 7 feet tall. Sorry. 6.5, 7 feet tall. Carrying a large, what looks like a mace, but at the end is actually a ball with spikes coming out of it, and it is covered in dark black ichor. Along it, it's completely black, and along it has what looks to be very thin circles going around it, and they kind of overlap here and there, but they seem very individual circles that wrap around it. And as you look at this creature, thick tufts of hair all down his back and on the top of his head, and he just looks over, finds the closest person that he can next to him, and says, "Who dares defy Claude?" and runs at Azuka with the rest of his movement. Head straight for him. And he is going to swing at you with his Morning Star.
Dude. Well, I do have an ability, so I can just go back down.
Oh my
go down
God.
to 0, then boop.
Okay,
1.
so he rolled a 10, has +4 to hit, so 14 for your AC. He
Yep.
barely hits.
Yep.
Swings at you for 2d8.
No.
+2 piercing damage. Alright, 9 and 11. 11
11.
piercing damage.
That knocks me down to 5 health.
As Clark comes out of his cave, swings at Onzuka, pummels him right in the chest. Onzuka feels the hit. The wind's completely knocked out of you. All air escapes your lungs. Alright, and hold on. Just a second, sorry. Oh, sorry. As a brute, I'm so hitting up on this as well, I'm sorry. As a brute, when he hits with a melee attack, he deals 1 extra die of damage, so that's another d8 worth of damage.
Oh, God.
Sorry. That's an extra 2 damage, so that's 13 total.
And what is he?
Roll perception,
strong.
see if you know what he is. He's strong. See if you know what he is.
We don't know what he is when
No.
he comes out. We just know he's a brute.
Mm-hmm.
And he's strong.
He technically does have surprise attack, but
Nat
that...
20. What is he, Mike?
No, really?
Yeah, Nat 20.
Really, Nat 20?
Yeah, really Nat 20.
From your experiences being, from your past experiences, you have come across this creature before. He is known throughout the area as a bugbear.
Oh, okay. It's a bugbear.
Yeah, they usually are leaders of tribes like this, goblins, orcs. You know, they always tend to be on the chaotic evil side of things. Yeah, I'll say you weren't surprised by that because he roared, but he does have surprise attack stuff, but we'll deal with that later. So, bugbears are cruel and unruly humanoids that live to bully the weak and dislike being bossed around. Despite their intimidating builds, bugbears move with surprising stealth and are fond of setting ambushes. As you just experienced from this encounter. Alright. Next, we have Cleek. Lazarus, you had already gone, right?
No, I went before him.
You went, Lazarus
My
went,
turn, though.
Krog,
Yeah.
your turn.
Am I tied up?
Yeah, you're still in the sack, dude.
You're still in the sack. No
I
one's
tried
gonna
to
stay
save
up
you,
there.
bro. Now I'm getting my ass whooped for it.
You got
Technically,
pelted.
you have advantage.
Pelted with that morning star.
Yeah.
Technically, you have
Sorry.
No, it's all good. But
I also don't know why I have like no points.
oh, yeah.
Okay, so for that, actually, who has taken damage so far?
2 damage.
You took damage, excluding you two. I want you to take your hit die, take 2 of them, whatever it is, like D8, D10, and roll them. And then add that to whatever health that you had previously. Because with D&D Beyond, all they do is they take whatever hit die you have and just multiply it by 2. If you want, you can get more out of it by rolling the dice, but it's up to you. You're just rolling it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but that's what you get. So your hit die, whatever it is, I think you're a D10.
What?
Like your attack.
So, yeah.
Like mine's a D6.
So you, no, not your attack, sorry. There we go. So, rogue, let's see. Whose turn is it right now anyway? Sorry. Okay, so you know what you're doing for your turn, since you're not a part of this whole thing. Sorry.
I am going to...
Okay, so you roll a d8, your HP increases by the number you roll, plus your Constitution modifier. Or you can do an alternative, which is an average HP, which instead you can just choose to increase your HP by 5, plus your Constitution modifier for rogues.
So that's what happens when you level up. When you level up, that's what happens.
This is how to determine how much
Yeah, so
hit
you
points
roll a D.
My hit points went up though.
Yeah, I know. They automatically did it on D&D Beyond. That's fine. But if you want, you can roll for hit points, which we're going to do after level 5 anyway. Or you can do it the D&D Beyond,
I'm down
which
to
is a fixed amount.
I'm down for until level 5.
Okay, so we'll just keep it fixed amount until level 5. All right. So it's your turn.
Alright, I move up to Krog.
Yep.
And going to attack him.
All right. What are you going to attack him with?
One of my short swords.
Short sword. Okay.
Catch one.
Hits. Woo! Contested. Hits.
Alright, so
And he had advantage on that roll, Mike, so he might just sneak attack damage. Do it, yeah.
Why was he getting advantage on that roll for?
Because he's being flanked.
So
Oh, Clark is being flanked then?
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Wonderful. Okay.
So sneak attack like once per turn. If I hit like I just did, now I can add the sneak attack damage, which is
And if it's
1d6.
a
correct.
critical, you double every dice.
Right.
Yeah.
So
And since it was a crit, you're gonna do that. You're gonna double it.
You're gonna roll your damage dice, double them, and then roll your sneak attack dice,
So I
double
need-
them.
Yes.
so I need 4d6.
And hey Blake, could you move that camera just a little bit?
Which one?
Towards Justin. Keep moving, and stop. Thank you very much. Yeah.
14 damage to Krog.
Double.
No, that's all.
That is double. You did 7.
Well, I did like
So
my d6. I doubled that to 2d6, so I rolled 2d6 for that, and then my sneak attack I also doubled it. So I did
What was
4d6, and I rolled those. Really?
okay,
He
so
has 2 d6s for his weapon, and
Yep.
2 d6s for his sneak attack.
Okay.
You take this total number, and you double it, which is 10,
20.
20, and then you end 20.
But I already doubled it for the crit.
You doubled the dice, but you didn't double the amount.
Yeah, you only doubled the dice.
No.
What? I'm so confused.
How many dice do you do for sneak attack damage? Or what do you do for sneak attack damage?
I do 1d6 for sneak attack.
So you roll 1d6. How many d6 do you roll for your weapon?
1d6.
You only roll 2d6, but you double the total amount you get from those dice.
Is that only?
Roll.
Is this different because it's 5e?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Take your 2 dice.
Because in not 5e, you do what I'm doing right now.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just glad we're on the
Take
same
take
page.
the 2 dice that you would roll for
Gotcha.
damage. Roll them. 3.
3.
Double.
So 6 damage.
6
plus
damage.
4.
Plus 4,
So 10 damage.
10 damage altogether.
Yes.
Yeah.
10 damage to him. Okay. So you come in because of the sneak attack and because he was flanked, he doesn't see you coming up behind him. You reach up, stab him in the back, twist the blades, pull them back out. Looks down on you. Turns around to face you now, this time seeing that you're there.
Oh shit. Okay. I see you. As a bonus action.
Die.
Oh shit.
He does look hurt, but it doesn't look enough to like sway his brooding strength.
Bonus action.
Blake is squirming in the corner, if anybody wants to know.
I'm gonna have to dip out, Blake. I'm sorry. I got 2 health. I gotta get the fuck out of there. You got a fucking spider 2 feet in front of me and a big ass beetle bear, bugbear, whatever it is.
I got to do just don't do that. What's my bonus action? There you go.
What would a spell be like?
Dash, disengage, or hide.
Spells are an action.
Um,
It's listed as a bonus.
Well, always a good one. Might be disengage. If you try to move away, no, you don't have any more movement points.
No, I was right here. I have no.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can try to get away from it. Yep, and you can successfully get away. Disengage. That's one.
Can I-
Dodge. You can just stand your ground, and they have to
Honestly, I'm gonna quit being a bitch and I'm just gonna hit him again.
Hell yeah.
as another action. So you get 2
Yeah.
actions. Okay.
So I'm just gonna swing with my other short sword again.
All right. Swinging again.
18 plus 6, is that hit like?
18 plus 6. That does it. This one hits.
So 9 more damage.
Did you double that, or is that
No.
you rolled?
You rolled a 5.
You just rolled a 5 plus 4?
Plus 4, yeah.
Okay. So, as your other attack, you did the one,
Yeah.
twisted that,
Crit.
came in for the other,
Fuck him up.
stuck it through. This time a little bit more hurt, but he's looking, you definitely hit some vital organs on that one.
Yeah.
Definitely hit some vital organs. And that'll end your turn. Alright. At the end of that turn, it will be the spider's turn.
I got a plan.
Yep. You can try to shoot its web out at you, seeing what you've done. Let's see. Okay, this does hit. The web, now I need you to make a strength check.
Easy.
Oh, sorry, no. My bad. Hold on, just a second. Yeah, no, you're actually caught up in the webbing. So it shoots out from its
I don't have
thorax.
to make a save?
No, it just shoots. Yep.
Oh,
It-
shit,
Yeah, it was just an
okay.
attack. So it's one of its actions. It can shoot out a web. So it can only do that once, and then it has to try and see if it can get more than that. But for right now, it does hit you, and you are encapsulated inside of this web. And you'll have to wait till next turn, or to see if someone will kind of break you out from it. As
Say
that's
we-
one of its actions,
Trying to get breakout.
it will use its movement to get on. It's going to go up higher and try to hit on the very top of the cavern, right above everybody. Yep, right about there. So you can just drop him where he is, and we'll say he's up higher though. He's about in this cavern. Let's see. It is about 30 feet high from where you're standing right now. where he is. He's about 35 feet up. Upside down, staring at you, and that will end his turn, bringing us back to Onzuka, and then the other goblin. Actually, no, he died, didn't he? Yeah, they'll bring us to the wolf after you, Onzuka.
So, first off, I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna fall back towards the Hebia.
And Clark is going to take an attack of opportunity
He's
gun.
technically fine, unless Josh is restrained.
Josh is in restraint, but he can still take an attack of opportunity being flanked.
Does it have to be our turn?
He can. So, okay. Hold on.
Not if you're flanked.
What?
I'm pretty sure.
I just want to look it up.
Can I just like use this skill?
Not until you're flanked.
Sure, man, whatever. I just want to type. Okay. I'm gonna walk in, fuck you! You do not get a bit. So I just don't get advantage on it, but the attack of opportunity still happens.
Okay.
Alright? So he's gonna try and
Alright.
good at you, you're running away.
Yep.
You can roll like acrobatics or something to try to get out of it, like try to dodge it, right?
This is against his AC, because it's just an attack of opportunity that he gets. Does a 12 hit you? I don't think so.
I got 14.
14, yeah, so it does not hit. He's going to start, it just barely comes down across you as you move. You move the person now.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
You skimmed out of there just just through your teeth on that one.
Yeah.
All right. So after you want to do
Yeah.
something?
I want to turn around and I want to shoot that fucker with my crossbow. If
All right.
I can.
Yep. Just shooting straight with the crossbow, crimson right. Anything?
Well, I mean, I
anything
don't
you'd like to do?
If I use my, well, I was thinking about it. So my crimson, I only have 2 hit points.
Yep.
Okay.
Just let me know what you want to do. You don't have to really explain, but you have 2 hit points. Yeah. So
But I just kind of want to get a good idea.
yeah, you wouldn't want to use the crimson right because it's a D6,
So
right?
we deduct 2 hit points from there. But I also have my my blood malady, no, my relentless endurance, which brings me, which is when my hit points is brought to 0, I get +1. So if I was to use that, where
You can only use only as much. Well, what would happen is you would use the crimson right,
yep,
and from that you would take whatever damage. If that brought you at 0, then you would become unconscious, and you would go back to 1, but then that would be it for your turn. You wouldn't actually
Okay,
be
so I
using.
wouldn't-
Yeah, you wouldn't be
and
able
I'm not doing that.
to do anything. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You just shoot a standard.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it standard then.
All right, go roll for it, please.
6
Plus.
plus what is it? What, initiative? No.
That's your
Strength? Oh no, dexterity 0.
Okay, so
6. Fuck.
as you get the arrow ready and your crossbow, you're not getting it ready to shoot. You fire it off, and just from not being so comfortable after those last few hits, you're kind of shaken, and you just barely miss him. He does notice this and look over at you. Try to hit Krug, pointy arrow. Just laughs at you.
Okay.
Struggled breathing. because
Save
I
me,
stabbed him
Kyle.
twice.
Yeah, he's feeling very weak, but yeah. That goes on, after
Actually-
Onzuka, it would be Jethro and Evo, but it's the wolf's turn after this. Wolf, feeling very hurt from all of what happened before, is going to stay where it is, but take a bite attack over at Lazarus. Alright. $19?
Yeah,
19 hits. Okay. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
yeah, shit. I got 12 HP.
Alright. And do a strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah, yeah. 10.
Alright. 7 points of piercing damage, and then do a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving.
Yep.
was a D20.
Yep. And then add your strength modifier.
Well, saving you.
See? Oh yeah, yeah, it's my bad. You're so used to saying that.
Next one over.
Yo, Mike, weed check, because I actually want to know this weed check. If like, if the attack of opportunity thing, like rolling against that.
Nat 20.
Because like I'm pretty sure.
Alright, you are not. He tries to rip and shred you, and you're not knocked prone by this.
Because I'm pretty sure I can roll like, or at least I don't know if I can in 5e, but I can roll like an acrobatics or something to get out of the attack of opportunity. I was gonna see if I can do that in 5e or not.
You're sure you can work with me in the bonus action.
Oh yeah, I can just use this.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Skins definitely are different. Getting used to it though.
I was one of that, but
Okay, so you figured that out though? You're all set, Josh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use disengage whenever I have to.
Okay, sounds good.
Or I still want to know though.
What?
The attack of opportunity thing.
I mean, yeah, you can probably work that through, but it's not pressing right now. But I would assume that you're correct.
Alright.
Because it doesn't, the additions don't change like over too much, but that seems like something that sounds okay. Alright, so after the wolf's turn, that ends its turn. It's not going to make any movement. It's caught on two fronts here by Peak and Jethro. No, I don't want the attack of opportunities on this by two different people. It's going to stand its ground, burying its teeth, looking at both of you. Alright, and that will end its turn, and that will bring us back into rotation with Jethro.
be the same you need. Or well, not we need.
I need.
So that's the big goblin right there.
That is the bugbear, yeah. That is Clark the bugbear. He's been enraged. He's looking fairly wounded as being stabbed twice, pretty much in fairly vital organs.
I come up right behind him. I'm buddy. Right now, I could.
You should heal. What do you mean?
But I only have one spell left. So I'd rather do the attack.
Well, he's not going to attack you for hitting with his range.
spell a cantrip?
You're running at him.
What?
Did you spell a cantrip?
He has no healing.
Um,
You pick one cantrip that aren't effective to battle.
I don't have like any healing cases.
So what are you doing?
I don't know. You can kill him.
Kind of, sorted. Depends on if he wants to heal you. Could want to save those for himself.
Can I just like go up like behind him and hit him with a mace?
You do whatever you want, baby. Try it.
I'm gonna run up and try to hit him with a mace.
Try it.
It's gonna leave me on the floor. Like this
6 to hit? Wait,
I don't
plus
like-
8 to hit.
Let us
8 does
know.
not hit.
Real quick.
8 does not hit.
Or the
As
whole
you try
fight.
through...
We'll save the princess after we slay the dragon.
I love that. That's cute. As you try to swing through with your mace, it just barely makes it through. You're a little bit intimidated by this creature. It's kind of rare. You may not have seen one previously. Being the tiefling yourself, you don't really make it too far out into the wilderness to see one of these creatures. Anything more? Would you like to move? Alright guys, these creatures are looking pretty weak. You have 3 of them left. You're fighting them on different fronts here. You still have that goblin which is tucked away in the cave, but he's been saving his action, just so that you know. His turn to come up and he's saving his action for a trigger.
To do 2-weapon fighting and have people really know nothing before I do my first attack, right?
Yeah, and you would have. Yeah, you already attacked. So if you wanted to do the 2-weapon fighting, you could have used 2 hands to attack with.
No.
Can I use my...
No, it's just
Oh, it means
like
2-weapon fighting. Sorry.
Yeah. Would I be able to use my fist to like...
That's not a melee attack. It's
Yeah,
weapon.
go for it.
Weapon
Oh,
based.
you're
You
right.
have to have a weapon.
Yeah.
You don't have another weapon? You don't have another weapon?
No, wait.
Check your inventory real quick. And it's actually Jethro Ebio.
I have a crossbow.
You have a crossbow?
Yeah.
And you're not close. Are you melee range or anything? I'll let you use an arrow.
Right next to your
I'll let you use 1d4 against crawl if you want to do that. Crawl.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use the arrow, so just roll 1d4. Well, roll to see if you hit him. Well, okay, so you pull out an arrow, you try to swing at him, and he moves out of the way. Alright. Hevio, it's your turn. The other goblin in the cave has taken his action and he's waiting.
Alright, I think it's time to try to take this spider out. Carry Justin.
Okay, you're gonna cure Antuka?
Yeah. 1d8.
You got one right here.
No, that's plus
7. Added to what I have right now?
Yeah.
Woo! Gone up to 9.
Yeah, you have to be at him. So you have to be Oh, okay, good. Alright.
Yeah, I flew next to him. So, alright, 7 plus 1 was 8?
No, I got 6.
And just remember, you have a webbed up Krav.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm going down. I forgot.
Yep. So when it comes next to your turn, you'll have to make a strength saving throw to see if you can get out of the weapon. Or someone can come over and try to free you. Alright, is that your turn?
I mean, I have no ability to say.
Okay, that brings us up to the top of the list, and actually, wait, do you want to do anything? I mean, technically you would have a roll, so I'll pick it up the end here since you are kind of hogtied. If you'd like to, you are hogtied in a sack with your owl, your mouth is gagged. Do you want to do anything to draw any attention to yourself, or just let this kind of go on?
I like roll away from.
You know what? Actually, we did one round of combat. They just found you. You're out of the sack. Since they kind of freed you from the sack, roll for strength. Roll for strength. Just a standard strength roll. Yep.
Stop.
What was it?
You got 2 plus
2. Okay. Yeah. What is your strength? Yeah.
I think it's 0.
Ranger, so I don't know.
Wait, so you're half elemental, half, what's your race?
So
Again.
strength saving throw, your position is strength saving throw, so it's actually a
4 total.
Look at them deck
Still.
saving throws, Jesus Christ.
Still didn't make it out of this. You try to struggle and you can't make it out, but we will come back to you, see if you can make it free unless anybody wants to take you out. So this will be a around here. We're gonna go back to Fleet and Lazarus, and it's gonna be Crawl's turn. So you guys go. You are in front of this wolf. He's already snapped at you, Lazarus. What you guys gonna do? Are you gonna try and hold one of your actions? Yeah.
So I'm gonna go first. And I'm going to do a strength and quarter step on the.
All right, go for it.
Well,
12 does not hit. Just barely doesn't hit. As you go through with your quarterstaff, swing right across his face and use up. Right back where he is.
unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, going for the talons. As I'm sure she's going for
15.
15. 15 does hit. What are you striking? What are we doing? Throat this time? Is that it?
5 points left.
As you miss with your quarterstaff, you notice this and kind of bring your right leg up and kick right for his throat, dealing fine damage, gashing it, a little bit of scarring, some blood starting to trickle down. It has taken significant damage at this time, looking very wounded.
I'm gonna spend my other key point to do a second unarmed strike.
All right, so that brings you no key points, right?
Yep.
So your next short rest?
Yep.
Okay.
For goblins can do that.
Well,
12 does not hit. Barely doesn't hit.
well,
So,
then I'm expending
there's
all of
13
I'm
or
expending
14.
all of my movement to have that.
Okay. All right. So you go through with your other melee attack, trying to get another talon strike in, barely missing it after seeing the first one come through and strike it. It doesn't want to get hit by a second one. Lazarus, you're up.
I'm gonna charge with the firebolt for
All right. Yeah.
You can do that right in his face, bro.
What's the range on it?
Yeah, you get like an attack bump.
There's 100 120.
Those
No,
don't-
but what's the?
They don't have restrictions,
Oh,
they're
good.
spells.
Okay, good. Yep. So is this what type of damage is it? Cone damage or is it?
It's literally like a-
Just like a bolt, right?
Yeah, it's just
Bolt?
like a
Okay.
single, like,
As you
projectile.
move your arms into your druidic symbols and conjure a firebolt from your hands, you release it out in front of the wolf. And what did you roll again, motherfucker?
I got a 22.
22. Okay, it strikes the wolf.
And then I
Hitting-
got an 8 for damage.
How do you want to kill Ripper?
He's gonna get absolutely incinerated because it's gonna go straight into his skull and explode from the attack.
So as you're getting this firebolt, the Ripper bares his teeth, looking at you. The second he opens up his mouth to growl at you once again, you shove your firebolt right into his mouth. It looks like it slams right into the back of his mouth, and for a second he kind of, and you see his face right along his cheeks start to crumble as the fire like burns inside, slithering as his whole head now is engulfed in flames and slowly turns into ash, dripping flesh falling off of him and falls down to the ground, lifted dead. The rest of his body burning to cinders. The smell of burning hair singes your nose. All right, that'll end your turn. Yep, Ripper is dead.
Ripper's dead.
Ripper's dead.
Slave kill.
Crawl.
Blew his head with a firebolt.
Grawl, hearing his pet Ripper, notices, actually,
Sorry, Carl.
yeah, he notices the sound. Rages, seeing this happen. Doesn't care about you guys anymore. He knows where Ripper is. Yeah.
Wait, 2 attacks are opportunity.
It's so cold, dude.
2 attacks are opportunity.
Oh, fucking bitch. Yeah, he knows that.
I bet he doesn't care, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't care, but he doesn't want to get hit either. Alright. So Ripper, noticing that he does hear, Clark does hear Ripper go down, but Clark's not interested. He kept him only as a pet, and he is only in this for himself. He sees the 2 people standing directly next to him, knowing that he's already hit one. Looks over. You'll pay for that. Actually, who's next to you?
Don't worry about it.
Next to me?
Jethro?
Yeah, Claude and Jethro are next to.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna roll a d4. Evens and odds for you two. All right. Does look over at Jethro for this one. I made you odds. I'm sorry about that. And he's gonna try for his attack.
How many health do you have?
20? 20 hits, yeah? You're at 18, right? You're 11, so you're
No,
18?
you have
Oh, my
Yeah.
AC. My AC did.
18? Okay, so 20 hits. As he strikes down with his Morning Star, he does 11 points of piercing damage to you. Because of this, he also deals 1 extra d8 of damage,
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
putting you to 6 counters on you. As and that would actually take away 1 saving throw as well, because he's going to strike down, smacking you with his mace, hitting you again as you're on the ground, smacking you right in the back of the head with his Morning Star.
Can you?
Completely unconscious, you see Jethro lying flat, prone down on the ground, blood trickling off the back of his head.
Yeah.
Jethro! No! Clark will actually move this time, which will only 1 opportunity of attack of opportunity on him, and he is going to run forward after this.
Can I take one?
He's gonna. No, actually, yeah, you can take 1, so that doesn't leave any opportunity. The spider wedge you up from over there. Yeah, so he's gonna make it to about here, seeing Cleek and Lazarus right in front of him. Actually,
Would I have an attack opportunity if he's running past me?
well, he's gonna go all the way around, so he's only gonna make it to about there. But actually, he's
9.
gonna go. He's gonna stand.
He's hit.
He's gonna get on the other side of this stalagmite. He's actually gonna come this way and get on the other side of this stalagmite here.
What does the webbing mean?
So When it's Crob's turn, what he has to do
Yeah, but what
is
is it? What is it happening?
he's restrained. So he can't move. He can't make any advantages on anything.
Do we have to assist him, or can we just like?
You can assist him if you want. You can try to. You can try to pick up the weapon.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong, so I might be able to break out of
So
this.
it is your turn. So you can make your strength. And actually, at this time too, I would like Blake to try to do his strength as well. Seeing all this go down, you're seeing some of these people get hurt.
After watching Jethro.
Yeah, I want you to do another strength.
No, this is enough.
And I'll say, yeah. Let's see what you get. 11. You feel the ropes around your wrist and your ankles start to loosen, just a little bit. They loosen up a little bit. Josh.
Well, you're doing a strength save.
These were 8.5.
Is it a strength check or a strength save?
Saving throw.
Wait, what is that?
Me.
So
Me.
sometimes you're-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I open up another one after the break, I'll do that. Yeah.
You are, you're not.
I'd like to try it a little.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so just because you guys know too, after we do this fight here, we are going to take a break. Take like 10-15 minutes, repeat, get drinks, whatever you smoke, do what you need to do, and then we'll come back.
So I think I should have a +4, right?
Saving throw? Let me see.
The saving throw is +4 too.
Strength saving throw, +4, yeah. So whatever you roll, +4.
Okay. Oh yeah, 18 +4 so 22.
You squirm. Bust out of the webbing. It shatters and gently floats down to the ground around you. You're free. And that will take
Now can I stand up?
an action?
Or was I on the ground? Was I prone?
That was an action. So that's
Or
one
was I
action.
standing?
No, you're standing. You're just standing. You're
Okay,
just
so I
standing
break
web.
through like that.
Yep.
And now,
It doesn't say that you go prone, so I'm assuming that you're not, because it just wraps
so
you up.
that's my standard action?
Yeah, that was an action. So you have a bonus action that you can use.
Okay.
You have movement, and you have any interacting with objects that you'd like to do, or reactions that you'd like to take as well.
Just gonna throw a dagger at the spider.
Dagger, dagger, dagger at the spider. Okay, roll. And see what you get there.
Oh, critically failed.
Critically failed.
Yeah.
What were you trying to do with
Is that a
that?
7? Yeah, it's a 1.
Alright, where are you shooting?
I just tried to throw it at him. At the spider.
Okay, as you throw your dagger straight up, the spider hooks it with its mandible, bounces it right back at you,
Oh my god.
and it nails you right back like in your hand, or just like nicks it off, and you're like, ah! You take 1 point of damage from that 1d4.
Jesus, that's fail. That'd be fail.
At this time, it's end of your turn. Okay. So, yeah, it is you. Okay. Because it would have been the other goblin, then it's Zika, then the goblin. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try to,
Spider's right after you. Spider.
okay, I'm gonna use my, Crimson Right
Okay.
on my arrow.
Alright, how much HP do you
I'm
have?
at 9 right
You're
now.
at 9 HP? Okay, roll your crimson right for your damage that you're gonna add and take away from your
Oh, yeah.
hit points temporarily.
6.
Yeah, D6.
Actually, D6 for my cross,
I can look at this. I'll look up right here. Hold on. Crimson right is. Crimson right is 1d4. 1d4.
Okay, 1D.
Yep. 1d4.
So I rolled the 1D4 and then I rolled the D6. Yes.
You do.
You roll a 1d4 plus your weapon of choice, which is
The crossbow.
crossbow, which is 1d6. Yep.
Okay.
With no modifier.
So I got 4.
Yep. 4 plus.
Crimson Right.
Yep. So your crimson right is a 4, so you take 4
So I
temporary
take
damage away.
damage equal to my, equal to.
Mhm.
And
then you're
it's
gonna
reduced
have
by
that.
-2 until the red fades.
Yep. So as you draw your arrows, as your arrow, you slide it across your side.
Yep.
And as it does, you notice that he's actually slicing the side of him. And as it slices, you see it looks cold and icy.
Lightning.
And it
Sparks.
sparks come off of his skin as he draws it through and notches it onto the crossbow. All right. And then yep, roll for
I have to roll the
for
hit and then
yep.
roll for damage.
Yep. So your Crimson Writing, then you roll to see if you're gonna hit.
Roll a 9.
9 plus. Is it enough? What is it? You going for the spider? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about here? I'm actually not closing.
Somebody hit the
Oh yeah,
spider.
plus 4, so it'd be 13.
13 just barely misses the spider. Barely misses the spider. You take
Still
your
takes
Crimson
my
Bolt.
damage.
Your Crimson Rifle shoots up into the air, ricochets off the side of the cavern, and falls down maybe 10 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Crimson Right is on an item for 8 hours.
I'm down to 5 health now. I'm down to 4 damage.
Yep. And but that damage is still added. So that Crimson Right that's on that, you're still adding that 4 damage for each time that you use that weapon.
Okay, so I'll make sure I keep
So
that
it's
on.
temporary hit points. All right.
So
So
to go retrieve it.
you would have to go retrieve it if you wanted to use it.
Thank you, Josh.
That's actually very good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a Crimson Right item for you.
Okay.
Moving on. Anything else?
Dude, I should
Actually, could I use
Could
I use my movement as kind of like a? Or,
You can try to move. Yeah, there's no way around you, so you would take attack of opportunity.
okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna move in a little bit closer to
Well,
Jethro.
Spiders on the ceiling, he's not attacking opportunity anymore.
Yep. Spider's just on the skin.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move closer over to Jethro and Blake's character.
Yeah, Blake hasn't really introduced himself yet.
Right.
He's been hog-tied there. You want to go over to him and try to free him?
Yes.
All right. So I'll allow you to get over to him.
But I
You
can't
used
free
your
him?
action.
Right.
I could say that you could move him. Well, actually, yeah, you could try to free him on this. Yeah, I'd say you could try to free him. As an interact with an object, you're interacting with a rope, so I could say you can try to free him if you want to. Yeah. No, don't even roll.
Don't even roll?
Yep, you're good.
Oh, all right. So
you,
then,
could,
yeah.
you could cut his findings if you
All
want
right.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut him free out of the bag.
Okay. You're now free out of the bag.
Woo!
Awesome.
Welcome to the
Thank
club.
you.
All right. So, how does he add it to the rotation? Or is he?
Roll with 20. Add initiative.
Have my what?
Initiative. It's towards the top on the right hand side. Initiative should be like plus.
It's right there.
Plus 4. So 14.
14? Okay. So I don't have a card for you right now, but you will be above Onzuka, so you'll be in between Karab and Onzuka for your initiative. So when they, after they take their turns, that's how they go. Alright, so you're now free. Do you want to say anything? You have about 6 seconds worth of vocalization or anything.
So yeah, I'm gonna go get my
Alright, so if you want, you can free your owl as well. Okay, so you free your owl. That'll bring us to the end of Onzuka's turn.
Yep.
And now it is
Jethro?
Well, Jethro is not.
Krav, Blake's character, Onzuka. Then after Onzuka would have been the wolf. He's now dead, so now it's Jethro's turn. And in between Jethro and Kahibio is the goblin. Alright?
What is Jethro dead?
Jethro has to roll a death saving
Yeah.
throw.
We have 6 counters.
So death saving throw.
You roll a d20. If you get above a 10, you successfully pass a death saving throw.
Yep.
If you roll below a 10, you fail a death saving
Doesn't he
throw.
only have 2?
He has 2 left.
So fail.
Yep.
If he passes his death saving throw, if
You-
you get 3 successful passes, you can make it.
Jethro again.
Nope.
Nope, it just comes around to your turn.
Yeah.
Or if someone pops a potion in your mouth and increases your HP somehow.
Oh, we still got that potion left.
You do not have that potion. You gave it to me. You gave that potion to me.
Yeah, I used it.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what we went down last time. But we do have more healing in the party, so bear with us. Alright, so after Jethro's turn, he does make his saving throw. You can see a little bit of life coming back to him. That will bring us to the goblin's turn. he will use his action to hide, and I'm going to check everyone's passive perception real quick. Yeah, no, just your passive. Okay. Krog, out of the corner of your eye.
So that's just you.
I have a 15.
Everyone over
Don't
here,
roll any of that. Just roll it.
everyone over here sees this goblin try and toward this stalagmite and try to get over here. And he's looking kind of stealthy, but you see him.
Oh, that guy's sneaking over there.
No, he's behind that stalagmite. And he is using his half cover to shoot at the only person that's within his line of sight. Who's this?
That's Jethro.
Oh, Jethro on the ground, so Anzuka.
Is he at a disadvantage for that?
What's that?
Is he at a disadvantage because he's behind the
Gotta
stalagmite?
tank it.
No, he doesn't take any kind of disadvantage, but if...
Blake is also over there, we just have a card for him.
Oh, Blake is over there.
Yeah, I should.
I think he should get a disadvantage if he's behind the stalagmite.
No,
Yep.
no, it's only, it's
Or something.
It just adds to his AC. Like, he gets +2 AC and dex saves. So he's going to... you are there, but there's someone in front of you, so... and I should have got you a card today.
Who's
Sorry.
shooting at Blake?
No, he's going to shoot at Anzuka, because he's right there. He does hit. He does a 20.
Over 40, yeah.
Yep. And he's going to try and shoot at you.
Wait, what's the
Say again?
range for a regular bow? Like how far away is it?
80 to 320. So he would take disadvantage on that. Thank you. Good call. Alright, he does not hit. So the arrow passes through, clear over your head. He is now visible, but he was before because he didn't roll high on his stealth. And you can see him, he's about halfway covered by that stalagmite waiting there. And that'll bring us to Kihibio's turn.
Right here, boy. Bad man, but on the other side of a stalagmite, which was a big lake.
He's weak. He's been hit twice.
Yes, I crit him.
But he's a fucking beast, dude.
Jethro is.
Yeah, Jethro's almost dead.
None
I'm
of us
basically
can heal
dead.
him.
Hevio's the...
I have a healing spell.
I think we should take.
How many spell slots do you have?
I have
Probably
2
hit him with rain.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's the thing.
We need these
How
two
many
back
spell
in
slots
play.
do you have?
Yeah. Well,
How
there,
many
yeah.
spells do you use? 1, so how many spell slots do you have? Go to your spells, your other spells.
You'll probably come here and talk
You
about
gotta
it.
do
We'll
yours.
we'll just fuck
We gotta take it. I gotta get my arrow back. Fuck up that straight.
Yeah.
Or him.
Yeah.
I don't know which one's
Right.
I think we should focus him and then.
What are we
this
doing,
way.
Kihibio?
So
But
you
if
have
we
2 spell
can't,
slots, you have 1 left.
just
So you can cast it.
It's folder.
Spoder.
Spoder.
Well, you don't need to cast
Harry
2 spell
Spoder.
slots, right?
Web. Calling her out.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna attack the big boy.
Attacking the big brute?
Yeah.
The bugbear.
You
Alright.
want to move, because it's a stalagmite.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Nice.
Nice, Blake. Blake got his
walk up
piece.
to him, not gonna fly.
Just gonna water right there.
Oh, you made a piece?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna cut with my talons.
Alright, you're gonna strike him with your talons. Roll.
Roll 8.
Proceed. Roll for hit.
11, 14.
14 does not. Well, did you add? Is that like you rolled a 14?
Yeah, I rolled a 14.
Okay, so add your modifiers real quick. Any that you have.
The hit is +5.
So it's 19.
19?
Yeah.
19 does hit. Alright.
Okay, so it's a 1d4 +3. So this
It's a
one.
little one.
This one, yeah. So you add 3 on there.
There's 4, right?
You roll 1, so he does a 4. You hit him for 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright. What are you doing against fire?
Just my
Talons? Okay, so you get up close to him, you strike at him with your talons, kicking at him wildly.
He takes a nice little gash to him. He looks at you, says, God will build a throne of your puny bones. Laughs at you. And that ends. And bring us back to Cleef and Lazarus. Out inside the little cave with a wolf. What are you guys gonna do?
The incinerated wolf.
The incinerated, eviscerated, throat torn wolf. Can't even see that anymore.
Okay. So,
This battle's probably about bit of its torso is probably about burned up at this point, looking like a fine cigar.
I'm going to fly up to.
Smoking.
But where you guys are inside right now, it's about 6 feet high. The little alcove. But when you come back out, it's about reaches up to about 30 feet.
Okay, well, I'm going to come out
Okay.
and then fly over to Big Boy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Strike.
Advantage.
So first one is a 17.
It's 17 on it.
17 doesn't hit. I fucked up.
As you reach in with your talons, they just barely miss.
But maybe I'm gonna use the rest of my action to disengage and fly up.
Alright, no attack of opportunity on this one. Looking up at you.
So I'll say one square over.
That's overpowered. I can't believe you can do that. You just go in, swing, and you're just like, nope.
No,
Hey,
come on,
aren't you
didn't work.
Dragonborn?
Yeah,
Do you have a tail?
I don't know.
Do you have
What?
wings?
I don't know.
You don't have wings, but you might have a tail. Could get wings. You want wings? Maybe.
Yeah, there's a dragonborn, you're part dragon, the dragon has wings.
Well, when you take a sorcerer,
Dragonborn could get wings.
when you're a sorcerer,
Yep.
you can get and you take the draconic bloodline, you can end up with wings, but it's at like a way higher level.
Yep. But hey, you could get wings and everything. Who knows?
Build some wings.
Cut 'em off
Some
from the
magic.
dragon.
I know somebody here is a tinkerer. I know somebody here has tinkering tools. Yeah, maybe you could ask her to make you some wings. You're really jealous and you wanted to make you some wings. But let's continue. Alright, so how much damage did you do to him? No, you didn't. You missed. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Do you want to use bonus action for another melee attack?
I did the bonus action for the melee and the action for the disengage.
Ah, got you. Okay, so that'll end your turn, bringing us on to Lazarus. Okay. We're good.
I am gonna move over it so I can at least be straight on. So I'm moving over
I
like,
didn't really
Okay.
do it.
15.
Getting within spell range.
yeah. And I'm
Insight.
gonna use my firebolt again,
Okay.
I just didn't look at it.
charging it up. Does an 18 hit? Nice.
I'm the big guy?
Yep. Bugbear's AC.
And then I got a 3 damage on it.
Another 3 damage. Another 3 damages. You charge up your arcane druidic circle, fire your bolt off, strikes him in the chest,
Your mouth.
pat some of it away. Looking very charred and bloodied. One of his eyes is really bloodshot, and a little bit of blood dripping out of one nostril and out of his mouth a little bit. He's looking very weak and very tired.
Bones for you. Oh.
Oh man.
And that'll end your turn?
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get over closer to these
I might have
guys.
fucked up
Okay.
everything, but
That'll bring us on to Clark's turn. Looking very tired, very weak, and very outnumbered at this point. He looks over at the spider hanging from the ceiling, and he looks at it and gives a strange hand gesture that you've never seen before. And the spider turns around to face the other way. And he looks over at Cleve and
You hurt. Crawl.
I didn't actually touch you, so I don't know what you're saying.
Try to hurt Crawl.
tried to swing at you. You hit him once before. Maybe you know, talent something.
You hurt him emotionally.
Yeah.
Killing his dog.
No, I didn't.
And he's going at you with his morning star.
What? You can't reach me.
Yeah, you're right next to him.
No, I'm in the air.
Oh, fuck. Well, that other motherfucker.
That's Kahibio.
I disengaged for a reason.
I forgot you flew up. I'm sorry. I want to get now I need to get risers. Okay.
I need strings and like little clamps. Hang.
Does an 11?
His AC is really good.
My arm.
You're at 18, right? 18? Okay, does not hit. His Moni Star goes across, just shearing ever so slightly next to your chest armor. Probably getting really close to the symbol of your deity, Lucifer's.
Motherfucker.
Got a little bit too close, maybe. Got a little too close.
I'm gonna have to ask you that.
As
I'm gonna have to ask you to back the fuck up.
let's see. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Discerning doesn't have any bonus actions that you can take on this one. That'll bring us over to Krov.
Krov, the free
Krov, and then Blake, get ready for your turn coming up next.
Where's your class? So it's like an equivalent of like a hunter and World of Warcraft.
Yep.
Goodbye, Goblin. Look at him like
Bugbear or Goblin?
Goblin.
He's next to the goblin over here.
Oh no!
Fuck him up.
Evan, you can't talk. Your head is absolutely smashed. No, Evan, I'm coming towards you to try to heal you.
We warned you.
Evan is basically just a pile of flesh. That's what I mean.
Gosh, you guys are brutal.
Wait, question.
No mercy. Yes. Answers.
Can I roll a stealth check before taking my movement?
Well, you're out in the open. He's right next to you, so there wouldn't be any kind of stealthing to be done.
Okay.
If you wanted to try and go on the other side of the stalagmite to hide
Yeah.
as a bonus action, and you would be stealth from there, and then you could use your movement to try to swing around him, definitely do that. That is something you can do.
So what you're saying is I could basically move. I want to be able to hit him though. That's the
You want to hit him stealth, right?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to be able to hit him stealth.
He's facing you this way. If you use part of your movement to go around here, use your bonus action to hide, and then you want to curve around this way, and then he can use his perception to try and see you, you're more than welcome to try and do that. You want to try and do that?
Wait, say that again. So I'm.
Part of your movement, go up here, hide, because he can't see you.
Well, if I was moving, I think I was standing right here.
Well, you were over here, because you wouldn't have been...
No, I moved my guy right there.
Oh, you moved
I was
him
gonna
there.
go. I was
Yeah,
gonna
you
say
could-
that I was gonna attack.
You can hide there, because he's trying to hide on the other side. So you're actually hidden. Because he's facing Edibio on this side. He's not going to see you. He's on the other side of the flag right here. So nobody sees you. The only thing that can see is the spider. But it's facing...
It was facing towards. I mean, they could probably see me, but it wouldn't. Would it get stealth against him as well? As all guys. Yeah.
You might get stealth against... You might get stealth against him. Roll for yourself and we'll see what you get.
All right, cool. Because my goal is to take an attack against him and get my stealth.
Roll and then put your stealth modifier and let's see what you get. You probably will. You probably will.
6.
Okay. Yep, for all intents and purposes, yeah, he cannot see you. He cannot see you.
Alright,
Alright, so now what?
so now can I.
You can try to use the rest of your movement to go around.
You can easily make that.
Yeah, and then I want to sneak up on him and try to attack.
Alright, so you use your main action to attack. Alright, so roll for attack plus your stealth with advantage. Good push.
Oh, that's good. 18.
Okay, so 18 plus...
Plus 6.
Yep.
Oh my
So
god.
that hits, yeah.
Yep, hits.
So 2d6.
Yep, plus
4.
8 damage. How would you like to kill him?
Sneak up behind him. And I'm just gonna come up right behind him, grab him by the head.
Alright, I couldn't have explained that any better. As you slice him through, blood trickles down. A little murmur comes out of him, but he knows what's going to happen. Completely falls in the corner on us.
Alright, I'll just I'll just laying down on the ground. No sound. No sound needed. Don't need to drop them or anything. I'll just place them on the ground.
Alright. That'll end your turn. That brings us over to the lake. What would you like to do?
I want to back away from this spider.
The spider's actually up here
Yeah.
on the ceiling.
Yeah, it's higher up. Its back is facing towards Cleek. So its thorax, its hindquarters are facing.
It's like looking this way.
Yes, it's looking towards the stalagmite where you just went to con.
We won't get in that.
I would like to
Hey, what was that?
shoot an arrow at this spider.
Alright, roll. A d20. And then add whatever you have to hit for that arrow. If you're probably proficient with them because you're a ranger, so you'll add your proficiency modifier, which would be 2.
6.
Okay. Plus 2. How much? 11.
So this automatically calculates your
Alright.
proficiency and what would be your dex modifier. Like what the number gives you, you add that on to any.
So what did you roll exactly? What did you roll exactly? Okay, so that does not. Alright, so your arrow comes up, you knock it through, loose, barely misses the spider. Maybe a little bit too far away for you. Alright, do you have any movement that you'd like to do, or do you have any extra actions that you can do during your turn? Yeah. There's a section called actions, and that'll tell you
So these
everything
are
that
your
you can do.
immediate actions, which is all, and then bonus actions if you have none of them.
Then you have a reaction as well. I think a ranger does have a reaction. It's not like an opportunity.
You like stick your owl on or something?
It takes my action.
That would be a bonus. Is it a bonus action?
No, it says it takes my action.
It takes your action, okay.
Commanded to attack.
Alright. I think later levels, I think level 5, you can use it as a bonus action.
But you can use his, you can use the bonus action.
No, it said in a later, like at my later levels, I'll have like extra attack action.
Yes,
So that when I command it to attack, I can
Oh,
also
we only
attack.
have one attack this time. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so unfortunately, you can't do anything else for your turn, so that brings us on to, Onzuka. Yep. Everyone else is dead, so the spider after, actually no, it's the
Jethro.
spider.
Jethro is still unconscious.
Yeah, well, Crawl goes after you two. Yeah. He goes after you two. The spider is actually going to go next, and then it's on Skoda. So the spider, seeing you fly up in the air, is going to roll to see if he can get his web back. Which he does, he makes it back, and he's going to shoot at you with his web. Let's see.
You know what? Just have a story.
12.
AC 15?
Fuck you! Alright, the weapon shoots out of its thorax, trying to engage you, but you just narrowly swoop around it as you're flying through the air. It will then go into that weapon, kind of shoots out, and it places itself on like a little bit of the stalagmites that are hanging from the roof, probably about 20 feet above it, just behind you. Yeah, probably above it. That's where the webbing is. Yeah, that's where the webbing is. But the spider's still in the same place.
So the weapon is like, you're saying like the weapon has like a little, it like landed over here and
Yeah.
just a little.
It's kind of like an upside down tennis net
Okay, yeah.
across and just stuck onto stalagmites.
No.
Not yet. Alright. And let's see. Okay. So the spider will then is going to crawl. It's actually going to stay up there. It's going to stay where it is, but it's going to rotate and move itself facing that way towards the lake and all of them. Yep. All right. And that'll end its turn. On to Onzuka now.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go retrieve my my arrow,
Okay.
my crimson right arrow.
Take some of your movement and interaction with an object. Okay.
Yep. Boom. And then I'm pretty sure my crimson right still had that damage.
Yes. Stays on there for 8 hours on an object.
Yeah, it was a +4.
Yep. So you can, yeah, so you make that +4.
Alright, and then I'm gonna shoot it at the spider
Okay.
above me.
Let's see if it hits.
Straight above.
Alright.
19.
19 plus, I mean, I don't know if I have it.
19 will hit. 19 will hit.
That's good enough to hit. So, and then I roll this plus my 4. So much damage. 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 damage to the start.
Knock that down. Alright. Shoot up your Crimson Right arrow, fire, loose, and chips right into the upper part of the spider, probably where its shoulders would be on the upper part of the thorax. There, it kind of squirms a little bit, trying to flee the arrow, circling around on the top of the ceiling. And, alright.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything else. I can't reach it with an unarmed strike, so don't worry about it. So I'm just gonna...
You have some movement left if you want to take some movement?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use, what does this do in the middle? Is that another stalagmite?
It's fire pit.
Oh, it's the fire pit, okay.
And mind you, the spiders won't see you until you walk.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna walk to the other side of the fire pit.
Okay.
That's
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You have plenty of movement.
Oh, so my Crimson Right arrow, now that it's in...
It is lodged inside of the spider.
Yeah, so,
Yes.
so I'll just leave that there on the map.
Okay. Alright.
And I end my turn.
Throw! Another saving throw!
Roll, buddy.
You got this!
What's it? You failed the death save. You two fail, one success.
You fail one success. Wait, you succeeded?
You succeeded one.
Oh, yeah, no, you can stop one then.
Yeah, no, he has two fails and one.
Oh, okay.
No, he got hit while he was down.
Yeah, okay, I forgot about that too. Okay, yep.
So
Alright.
if you fail, another one is dead.
Someone want to save me?
I'd want to consider healing him for
I'm
some
coming
time.
to. I'm trying to move within range.
Well, it's not your turn yet, but
I
it
know.
will be soon. It will be soon.
I know.
So we have some chances. Alright, so that brings on to Kahibio, who may have a healing of some kind. I don't know. But we'll see. What are you gonna do?
I don't know how much LB I have left.
You're all the way over here. I'm closer, so I can.
You guys did 4 turns until
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna hit him with my unarmed strike.
Arm strike. Okay. Just remember, 18 hits. Just so you know.
I got a 17 and that's plus 5.
So that hits, yeah. Alright.
I said my unarmed strike.
Yes.
It's a 4 with like a back. What's that gonna do?
It's 4 more damage.
It's 4 damage.
Just 4 around the back.
Well, you need to-
Okay, and then there's also a thing down here that says unarmed strike. You can punch, kick, that about or use 7 or 4 below. Deal
Hello.
damage equal to 1 plus strength modifier. It was a 1 plus strength.
One, so it's a 1 plus your strength modifier, so whatever that is.
Okay.
So whatever your strength modifier is, so I think yours is like plus. Yeah, plus 3.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay. So you want to do 4 damage? Alright, so what are you going to hit him with?
5, not 35 on that.
No, he's doing one or the other. 4 damage? Okay, what are you going to hit him with? What are you going to do? You're going to punch him? Alright, you seeing how this go down, try to swing at him, punch him. Hit him right in the jaw. His jaw looks dislocated, if not completely cracked and separated at this point. He looks extremely weak. You can see the tiredness on his face. But he's not giving up quite yet. But you can see his great arm converge. Anything else?
Actually, I want to fly up.
You're gonna fly up as well? Alright, fly up. Alright.
What?
Bring us to the top of the round.
I'm gonna come over to death row. And I'm gonna use my gear rules. Woo! It's a D8 plus 3.
Alright, you can roll it, he can roll. Doesn't matter.
Really?
Yep.
Hey! So 8 plus 6, I got it with an 11.
As you run up to death row, you place your hands down upon him, closing your eyes, radiant energy comes from your hands, and he's up. You're how many hit points? 8?
11.
You're back to 11?
Yeah, that was minus 1.
What?
I'm back at 11, yeah.
Alright, you fully
I got 8
heal
plus
him.
3, so.
You fully heal him, back to full health, and he's standing there with radiant energy around him, glowing. All right, so that's your action. That was your move. Some of your movement.
It was like 3 months.
All right, so that's it. All right, Fleek, you're up. You have a spider right next to you, probably about 20 feet away on the ceiling, upside down, and you have a guard down there looking bloody and beaten. You're gonna go bonk him? All right, go see if you bonk him.
And he'll still within combat range.
Yeah, I will consider that to be flanking because you're coming down from below and he's kind of there, so I'm assuming that you're kind of skating at any trajectory.
They're all on this shit.
Yeah, you live in the shit. This is exactly where 19 does hit because his AC is at 18, just barely hits. Good job.
Oh wait, it's 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
4 points of bludgeoning damage. You have the fuck out of him. How do you want to kill him? Or did it? He had 2 left. Wait, you said arm strike, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Talons are an arm strike.
Alright, do you want to explain it or would you like me to do the coup de grace? Okay, just slicey. Alright, so you fly down. Forgetting the spider, you see Crawl just looking bloody and beaten. You fly down at him, swooping down as you come through. Again, little acrobatics coming through, and you slice him right across his throat. Turns his leg, stripping down his burly chest. As he falls down to the ground, his last words being crawl. Couldn't even say the rest of it.
Well, I still have movement and action.
You still have movement and 1 action, yep. There's your bonus action.
Spooner, come here! Fly back to the Spooner.
Spultus, you're right next to the school there.
I'm going to try and smack the Spooner with a quarterstaff.
Alright.
18.
18 does hit. 18 hit.
Alright.
Good job cleaning up house there. Alright, we only got the scooter left, that's awesome. Alright.
9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points left, damage, oh my god!
Spider's gone.
What? You see one of its legs chip off completely, and it just disintegrates, and as it does, it kind of like twitches as it falls down, landing right inside of the fire. And as it does, it kind of cracks and starts to boil and cinder. It smells a little bit. Right next to. No, it doesn't lay on just the zero. No, it lay on the fire.
was in the spider.
Yeah, but not in the leg. It wasn't in the leg. It's in the upper part of the thorax. So there's the main body where it's like webbing and internal organs, then it has where its legs and feelers are. Alright, and that's the head. Alrighty, so you successfully hit it. That can be at the end of your turn. He's Spider's turn. Actually, Rob, then Spider.
I already beat track of
What's it?
the
Alright, Rob, your turn.
Alright.
And I am flanking. With advantage.
I don't. Are you?
Well, I'm in direct combat with him.
Oh, okay. So I can get an advantage if I throw my dagger at it.
Yeah.
And do I get to do my
I get my spells
Look at that short range weapon. Yes, so I
After
get-
short rest, yes.
and I get both of my transformations.
I think those are. I think those are actually.
Short or long rest.
Is it shorter one? Okay, yeah. Then you're fine.
Yeah, it just thinks because
15.
transforming back
15
counts as
Mike?
my second.
15. Spider?
15?
No, does not hit the spider. He does not hit the spider.
You have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, roll again. Good roll. What was it? 19 plus. Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright.
Alright.
So I get to do my 1d4 damage.
Dagger. Coming out.
My sleep attack damage too. 3 plus 4. So, 7.
Well,
So, yeah.
it's, yeah.
Alright, so there's just one dagger attack?
Yep.
And you're throwing them?
Yeah.
Alright, throwing dagger up. Finds perches in the side, lands in the upper thorax. Kind of squirms a little bit. One of its legs tries to come around, try to reach for it. Can't quite reach it. It's losing its grip a little bit. So it slings back on.
Alright, can I throw another? No.
I don't think you can throw another one as your action. I'm not sure. I think you might have 2 actions. not have a bonus action to throw another one?
I have 2 weapon fighting. I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh,
2 weapon fighting. Yeah, you can throw it.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right, cool.
All right, roll for that. See if it hits.
And I still have advantage. Yeah, I
I'm
still
in
have.
direct combat with him.
She's right next to it. So it's distracted, right?
No, it's distracted, you just did it.
I mean, it's distraction really isn't like advantage, even though it's like looking at you. Well, because it knows that you're there. What are you trying to get advantage from?
Being flanked.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
It's
I don't-
you're
I
up
feel
in the
like
air,
that
he's on the
would-
ground.
yeah,
It's not
I
really
feel like that
flanking.
No,
would
I'm
work.
flanking the spider.
Well, you're up there, yes, but it's
I'm
not
not
flanked because there's not
flanking
another
very
being like right next to it. If Tahiti was next to it, then absolutely.
I can do
Get up there,
that.
it's fine.
All right, so it's just plus 6.
But he's falling over here.
Yeah, carry plus 6. Would you probably get a good amount off of it?
Shit. No, I don't think.
Not enough? Okay, so your other dagger goes up
I got
to
6, 7, I got 8.
an 8 total? Okay, so the other dagger flies up, narrowly missing the spider, and as it does, ricochets off the ceiling, and straight down, narrowly missing the fire pit. So it's right on the side. The handle is actually on the fire side, and your blade of the dagger is facing away. Yeah, but it's right there. Probably, if it was moved in a little bit closer, it would have been right
How
to
many
the flank.
daggers? How many daggers do I have on me?
So when we started out, you had 10 throwing daggers, and I've been assuming that you've been picking up those ones unless they've been destroyed, which none of them have been destroyed. So I've been assuming that you pick them up.
All right,
You've
cool,
thrown
so
2 so far.
No, I thrown 3.
Just
So
the
three so far.
massive two.
Yeah.
But the other one came right back and hit my hand, so I took that one.
Yes.
So I think.
All right. Let's pick them up. All right. So after Krav, it is the spider's turn. The spider will. I need to see the one first. Plus strength, okay. Ooh, 20, natural 20. Spider is going to lunge at you and jump off of the ceiling at Cleve, trying to wrap its legs around you.
This thing's just like.
It's not going to try to grapple you.
Just launch me off
It,
immediately.
yeah, it's going to try and collide with you, which it does off of the 20. Collides at you. As it does, it's going to do a bite attack as a action. No, it was an 18.
Oh, I was like, Jesus.
23.
I don't know if that hits, but it might.
23, I think it is. So 20. So okay, so you will take one.
I know.
What?
Yeah.
23 might not.
Oh, that's a D8. Sorry. Roll the wrong dice. Okay, so you are going to take 11 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Poison. 1 left now after that running there.
You supposed to get left in the video?
13, you
got one
just make it. So as the spider bites into you, delivering this damage to you, you feel poison start to pump and feel hot burning into your side, but you manage to reject it, not being swayed by it. But you do have to make another save because it did bump into you. You have to make a save to see if it's going to, and it also does, because it's attached from the wall, to see if you make your acrobatics. To see if you catch yourself with your wings.
Fall back.
Yeah, and it's also going to make an acrobatics to see if it lands on the ground, okay? Motherfucker.
You guys both real bad?
I rolled bad. I don't know how she rolled, but I
I rolled bad.
I would have had it.
Well, I rolled a 4, but I have +5 acrobatics, so I got a 9.
You got a 9? You got an 11, so you both kind of missed it.
Plundering down to the floor.
As he hits you, the bite, you both go careening down to the ground, and you both take 2d6. You both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Both of you are down prone on the ground.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious, but it's still storming. And right now, I want you all to make a.
What are we all making now?
Challenger approaches.
No, you're on.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw. Actually, no. Perception. Yeah, this would be perception. Sorry, it's not a saving throw. Nothing's happening to you. This is perception. And do any of you speak Undercommon?
Yeah. Oh, I speak common.
Speak Undercommon. Under.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
undercommon.
fucking Evan does.
Evan speaks Undercommon?
I speak Infernal Common.
Oh, then.
Yeah, Undercommon.
No, I speak.
One of you fucker. Oh,
One of you guys do speak
it's me.
Undercommon.
What you motherfucker?
It's me.
You hear it whisper. Which is basically saying, Black Spider awaits
What? I got a 19.
you. You didn't hear this.
Black. Oh,
Well, you hear what I said?
Oh, no,
I rolled a
Okay.
17.
So,
I can't.
as it does this, it will use the rest of its movement to try and crawl toward the fire. And it makes it about halfway there.
Towards the fire.
Towards the fire. Towards the bonfire in the center. So it's about maybe 10 feet away. So
Don't let the spider
Yeah,
get
don't
the
let it
fire.
get there, dude.
Well,
It'll fucking.
I'm not saying it.
And, Blake, it's your turn.
Gets to the fire.
After the spider, it's your turn, Blake.
You didn't hear what it said. You guys don't know what it said. You guys don't know why.
Yeah, we have no idea. Let it kill itself.
Wait, why did I roll a perception?
Actually, this is the black one.
Yeah, why'd you roll perception?
Not the black spider, the black one.
To see if we can hear what it says.
Yeah, see if you can hear what it said, and then I was trying to see if any of you spoke unaccountably.
Oh.
All you guys heard the spider say was, as it starts to crawl, limping towards the bonfire.
Wait, so Cat could understand it? Can could not?
No, he doesn't
Because
speak
I have
uncommon.
a chosen language.
Oh, got you.
Can I try and run up and kick it into the fire pit?
Sure. Yeah, throw it in.
Yeah.
All right,
You
roll
don't
for it.
know.
See if you can kick it.
We don't know
You
shit.
don't know.
What are these blows? What am I adding here?
Strength. I'm just trying to kick it. Pure strength.
It's not a saving throw, right?
No, it's not saving throw. It doesn't have to make a saving
Just
throw.
10.
Just a 10? Alright, as you run up, it doesn't even miss it. They see all
Charlie
of you
Brown.
on it, yeah. You want to get that? Yeah. Just miss. Charlie Brown. Yeah. Alright, you have some movement left. Do you have another action?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and hit it with
Alright, so you're
my
right,
my
you're right on the side
Yiklowa.
of it. Huh?
My Yiklowa.
Yakla?
Yiklowa.
Yakla. So Yakla, I think it's like a kind of an S-shaped bladed weapon.
It
One-handed.
looks like a spear.
Oh yeah, it's a
But
long
you-
spear, long handle, right?
No, it was short. It looks.
Sorry.
It's like a sword.
Yep.
But instead of a
Long
sword,
spear.
it's it's the size of a short sword.
Yep.
But it's a spear.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so it's about like this long spear. Okay, yep. Okay, so you try to hit for it.
Mhm.
Roll. Roll a hit.
Is that strength as well?
No, this is gonna
So
be.
there's a modifier next to it? That's what you add.
Okay. And it says 1d8, so I rolled.
That's only, that would be your damage.
So it's plus.
So basically, you roll a D.
14.
And now you would roll what
I
it
roll
says for the dice.
1d8.
Oh boy.
4.
Okay. You go up to it and you stab it with your arm. And as you stab it, you hit it directly in the back of the thorax, and it squirms sitting there. It's trying so hard, but it looks very, very tired at this point, and almost to pure defeat. It is missing a leg. A lot of its juices have now come out from underneath it, but it's still not dead. But it's very, very close.
Can I steal his arrow?
You can't,
Not for the question, yeah. So that does bring you on to Zuckerberg.
Yes.
Yeah. So
All right. Where am I?
you're on the other side.
Oh, I'm on the other side of the fire.
Very, very close.
All right. Well, I want to get my arrow back.
Yeah, just go block it.
You could literally just walk up, pull it out,
Rip the arrow
stab
out and
again.
stab it with my arrow. Yeah. See, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm gonna retrieve my arrow.
Yeah.
Strength check.
Strength
See if you
check.
can pull it up.
Because it's alive.
Oh, got you. Yeah,
If
yeah,
it
yeah.
was dead, it'd be something else.
10.
Yeah, it's a 10 close enough.
Okay. All right.
Pull it up.
All right. Can I
You gotta-
stab it with my crimson?
Yeah, you want to try and stab it again? Sure.
Yep.
So
All right.
roll to see if you can stab it again.
Yeah, yeah, roll.
All right. 5 plus.
What would that be like would that be like what would he add for that since he's like trying to stab it with his arrow?
Same as if he was doing a regular attack. So he'd roll a 1d4 for the Just roll to see if he gets
So
it
I
first.
probably didn't do
What's your plus on the modifier in there?
I don't think I have.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, no, that's not it. You would have to roll with that.
Yeah.
All right, so you pull out the blade, the arrow successfully, but try to plunge it back down, and just that narrowly misses it. Kind of shifts out of the way, trying to crawl its way towards the fire. It's probably about 5 feet away at this point right now.
Okay. Can I use the bonus action?
Bonus action.
I mean, I've got my.
Crimson Ring, something else.
Well, my bonus action, I have my sickles. That's my melee weapon, but I think that's.
You don't have 2 weapons fighting them. So you took an action. To interact with an object. You pull out the blade.
2 weapon fight.
Okay, so yeah, so you're good then. I didn't know you had that.
Okay.
Perfect. Yep. So you can use your other sickle.
All right. So.
Or your
do I
one of your
roll
sickles.
Yeah. I'll
Yep.
use
Roll a
my
hit for
sickles.
your sickle. Use your bonus action.
9 plus 3.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. All right. Does that shit
So
do?
you try to swipe the sickle again. Working out of the way. He's really trying to get there. Jethro, your turn. Are you gonna kill this motherfucker? He took you out.
Blank range, and I just fucking.
Jethro. He's still dead.
It's too hard to escape.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. He's alive.
Hey.
Jethro, it's your turn. You're at full health. Feeling the radiant energy flowing through your body, you feel some kind of inspiration amongst you, and you get a 1d6 to add to your hit. Take that d6. That one.
He gets inspiration in him?
I'm giving him inspiration.
It's a way to die. Evan, you better not fuck it up.
This is to your hit, so if you want to try and strike it, you can use that 1d6 to go towards your hit. If you want to use it. You're close enough to kind of...
You're already here, so
Yep,
you're
it's-
within...
Why is he giving me inspiration?
I'm giving him inspiration because of his acknowledgement and not getting so down about being hit twice each session. I feel some kind of bad about it, so I'm giving him inspiration.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Enough of this.
And I kind of want the spider to be dead.
I hear you, dude. Especially after that
Yeah.
embarrassment that I put on.
You missed twice.
Yeah, right.
You guys have some talking to do after this.
Yeah, Evan, if you
It was
want...
with an arrow, I would've hit him, I
you
swear to
can
God.
do a melee strike.
I don't know.
Yep, he's on the ground. He's probably about 3 feet away from the fire at this point. Maybe he's, as you're contemplating your spell and what to do at this time, just being revived. One of his legs just reached the fire and put itself in it, just starting to become singed.
Can I just run up to him and just fucking hit him in the face?
I want you to try as hard as you can.
11 plus 3, or 2,
13 just hits. That is his AC. Please
Alright,
do
then-
something good.
Then 1d6 plus this d6?
Yep. Oh no! You would have used that d6 to hit him, so you would have hit. Anyway, but that can't go towards the damage that you do. It can only go towards the ability.
I rolled 4 for my damage.
4 for your damage?
Yeah.
How do you want to kill it?
I would like to, go...
Anything that you want. Be as descriptive as
Can
possible.
I go, I wanna go, wait, like a mace is like a sword.
It's like a...
Yeah.
It's more like a blunt weapon. It's got it can have spikes on it, or like Lord of the Rings, like Saruman with the black little thing that had the spires coming off of it, or even like a war hammer, even like.
I wanna go down over on top of my head.
Yep.
And just slam it on his thorax and watch all of his guts spray out onto everybody.
Okay. So as it's getting closer and closer to the fire pit, reaches his claw down in. Another one comes up and it tries to scrape itself along as you come forward and smack it down with your mace. As you do, you can see it just kind of cave in and buckle. And as you do, the sides of it kind of tear, and it looks like there's a membrane underneath, but as it comes through, the force just squishes it out, spreading all of its ichor around everyone within a 15-foot radius, and everyone's covered in this disgusting green and yellow substance from inside of the spider's body. It is now dead on the ground.
Question.
Answers.
Can I go up to the spider and try to get some of its venom from my blades?
Yeah,
Like extract some of it?
absolutely. Yeah. You want to try and roll for survival.
At this time,
Are we out of combat?
We are out of combat now, so you guys can do what you'd like. Just let me know what you want to do.
Heal Cleave.
Healing cleave.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks for someone for remembering.
I'm gonna
What
use...
am I
I'm gonna use my
Up.
last spell slot to use
Yes. So it would be a survival wisdom check. Wisdom roll, sorry.
H pistols back too.
So I'm gonna use my
Or
cure
nature's
wounds on-
intelligence, please.
Is it?
Yeah.
I got an 8 plus 3, so you're up 11.
Nature. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. Weird.
Oh no.
Okay.
Or survival is wisdom.
Yeah.
Nature is intelligence.
My,
Yeah.
I healed tweak for 11.
Either one, I have a
Awesome.
plus
All right.
zero.
Write it down. What's that?
I said either one, I have a plus
She's
zero.
using it,
Okay. So you just roll a standard. All right. Let's see.
18.
Okay, you successfully go up, and it takes you probably about 3 to 4 minutes, but you successfully milk probably enough to cover both of your daggers, or maybe
With stabs.
I will tell you. Hold on. You get 2 stabs each until whatever poison is on the daggers itself would rub off
And then
from
how
how
much
many uses.
can I carry with me? Can I carry any with me? Is milk enough to like
Do you
fill
have any
the
vials
armor?
to fill it with?
I might, yeah.
While he's looking at, can I
Yep.
roll to loot Big Boy?
You want to loot for all?
Yeah.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Can I loot the little goblin
Can
guy?
I wake up and tell you guys we should probably get out of here quickly?
I have thieves tools.
You can do whatever you want. If you're healed in your weight, yep.
But I wanna-
Thieves'
I
tools,
wanna-
Thieves' tools is a little bit more
A bigger
but
monster.
I'll let you do another survival roll for it to see if
Go
you can
ahead.
collect any.
We're getting quicker
But
right
it
now.
would have to go into some kind of like water canteen, or
When I get a...
you have to dump out some water in the canteen to put it in anything.
Huh?
Or
None of you guys understood what
What
the
does the
spider
spider
said.
say?
The black one is
and you
coming.
probably have
I got a 5.
Do you want to die
5.
again? I don't want to die.
So
again.
you have enough uses for
I say
4 more uses
I said we can.
of
We're all
venom.
good now.
And with these daggers, you'll be plus another 1d4 damage for poison damage.
Mike,
Yes.
did the spider say the black one is coming or he's awaiting?
Roll.
Exactly what the spider said.
Roll for memory.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm trying to see which one it is. I think intelligence. Yep, intelligence. Yep, roll intelligence.
Like, I also rolled a 10.
10 to loot.
Oh,
Oh, is anybody else looting crawl? You don't really have to roll unless you roll it. Okay, so you guys.
Well, I want to loot the goblin. Small.
You guys all want. If you guys want, you don't have to roll for that. We can just say that you guys collectively get this, and then you guys can divvy out what you want.
I'm
Right.
getting the
So
smaller one.
you're getting the smaller number. Okay, I'll do yours afterwards. Let's for crawl. So, you not too much is on Crawl himself. Collectively, anyone that's looting Crawl will find 5 silver pieces on him. He just has regular leather armor on him, and that's really about it. Along with his.
No, I did set up a searching game.
Along with his morning star as well. So he has his morning star on the ground as well.
That's what I was
I
thinking.
did get a morning star.
Do you want to take a morning star? Alright, so you get a morning star. Morning star, so write down this. You get 1 morning star, which is plus 4 to hit. It has a range of 5 feet on 1 target. And it is 11. And then colon 2d8 plus 2. So if you want here, you can just read the back of that. No, wait, no. Yeah, just that part. Just that part. Okay. So you can write that down.
Can I loot these little boxes and stuff over here?
You want to loot the boxes? Sure.
Yeah.
So you rummage through the boxes and you find inside. What are you looking at exactly?
Well, these were like boxes and like
Roll perception.
barrels.
Roll perception to see what you find over there. Anybody else doing anything?
So me and Blair are gonna go search where it's called.
I'm still
Ready?
trying to loot the goblin.
Alright, let's loot the goblin. Okay, hold on. Let's loot that goblin for you. Alright, Justin, you see assists. Okay, you see some provisions. You see a couple small chests and a smaller chest and a few other what look like just stolen provisions. Probably something that if you needed to trade it, you could probably get well around anywhere between 3 and 5 gold for it in Phandalin. That's probably about it. And let's see.
Did I just roll? Nat 1.
I'm a hero. Where the fuck is this? This is really gonna make me.
Yeah, the symbol is 20 unless it says how much.
Alright, so you're going to find inside, on one of the goblins, you find 18 copper pieces.
Goes heavy.
And you find probably enough rations for 1 day. And a gold tooth worth 1 gold. Alright. And looking, has anybody going to check out the provisions that you saw?
Yeah, well,
You want to check them out?
yeah, if I
Okay.
could.
Yep.
Check.
Inside, you will find, this is Krog's treasure.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, well, I got the warning.
Inside
We can just split it up.
is 600 silver pieces.
Oh, silver. Okay, whatever.
So
But
that's
that's still quite a bit of
gold,
gold.
right?
Yeah.
Yep. And 101 copper pieces.
Okay.
You also find, uh, 2 potions of healing.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
And you also find a jade statuette with an inscription written in a language that you do not understand.
It is the Jade Buddha.
Can I roll an investigation check to try to see what language it is?
Yes, and just, yeah, you can roll for that now as I explain it.
Yeah.
So this jade statuette,
I wanted to know, what did the spider say? I rolled a 17.
a 17, that's enough to know what it said. So you look inside your memory and you remember that it didn't say that the black one is coming. It said that it was, from what you understood, in Undercommon, that it was more or less already here, and that it is waiting for you. You got the impression that whatever this black spider is, it knows that you're here.
Well, we rest him before we go anywhere.
Well, this black one. I keep on saying black spider, this black one. You may have understood one or spider. It's hisses and fangs, you know.
We haven't practiced
From a dying
in a while.
spider.
Yeah.
It's coming from a dying spider. It's
Um,
kind of hard to hear.
And let's see. So the statue itself has golden orbs inside of its eyes, and it looks like a smaller figure of what may be some kind of humanoid. What did you roll for your investigation?
I don't remember because this kid took my fucking test.
What did you
Trying to
take?
look at-
Roll
I was
again.
trying to
Roll
look at my
again.
investigation.
Roll again with advantage.
With advantage? Oh shit. So I got a 14
So I help.
or a 13. I got 14 plus 2, so 16.
You notice that this jade statuette is actually a depiction of one of the giant race's gods.
So I wanted to. So it's in giant language.
The inscription? That's what you notice from the statuette, when you see the statuette. If you're looking at the inscription and that's what you rolled for, then yes, it's written in giant.
Okay, that's what I was
Yes.
before with what the language was.
Someone
Yes.
here knows giant.
Yeah, I do. I want
Anybody read giant?
I do. I have giant. I want to know what it says.
You want to know what it says? Okay. So you read the inscription, and it says, 1/5 lost, do not find.
So
1/5 lost.
there's 5 of them, and they're hidden, and they're not supposed to be found.
Something like that.
That's all you see on there is 1/5. 1/5 lost, do not. Yeah.
Very interesting.
All right.
Me and Blake still want to go check out where Cog came from. Yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you can go down there.
We'll roll perception for traps down there.
Yeah, sure.
6 plus 4, 10.
No trouble.
Let me go check it out.
We're taking a break right after this anyway. Anybody have anything else?
I want to roll a history check on this statue. Can I do that? To like see if it's valuable at all?
To see if it's valuable?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What about
Can I
history?
roll?
Well, it's
Consider it was
supposed
a
to.
god statue.
Yes, it's a statue of
Can I
the god.
roll a religion on it?
Sure.
I got a 17 plus 4, so I got a 20.
I know exactly what that statue is about.
Oh my
Dude! Let me check my other book. So what did you roll for your?
I got a 21.
Your 21? Yeah, sure. The jade statue itself is worth 40 gold pieces.
Nice. We should try to hang on to it though, because from the description it seems valuable, guys. So it's not.
And you rolled, and you noticed that this is actually the god Jarl Storval is his name. He is a giant. He's a god giant. From what you can gather, he is part of the frost giant race. Let's see.
Are there any like mountains around here?
Right behind Phandalin.
Yeah. I'm looking at these two potions.
Right behind
No,
Phandalin, there's a big
they're,
fountain.
all of those guys with cows right in Team 1 or 2 is
Do we heal hit points in
Giants
short
will
breaks?
fuck us up if we play giants.
Do we heal hit points in short breaks?
Yes. From what that's as much as you can gather from it. He is a frost giant. From what you can gather, this jade statuette does depict a version of him. Usually, he's represented by blue, so you're confused why it would be blue. Why it would be a jade statuette, but it is in fact a jade, not teal, jade statuette. Is there anything else that you want to ascertain from the object?
Does it have
or-
religious importance?
Yes, it does have religious importance. Other than that, for religion-wise, there isn't anything else that you can gain from it. From your limited knowledge of giants, you may speak the language, but as far as you know that this who the deity
You know
is.
everything about the religion of it.
Alright.
Josh, check for traps. Can I like send my owl to scout that room before we go into it?
Sure.
So like we know who's there and what's.
Yep. Go right ahead. You take your rolls.
What am I-
Josh,
what am I
you saw
rolling?
no traps.
Okay.
And the owl's flying ahead. Okay,
Okay,
so
this-
you use one of your actions to tell the owl to fly to the cave.
Is it like a perception on your owl or something?
Yeah.
What's your owl's perception?
Do you have owl stats yet?
Yeah, hang on.
Okay, cool. Awesome. I didn't say okay, Google. I said okay, cool.
So I add his
Red.
perception to this.
Yep. Yep. Even his passive perception is fine if you have
22.
22. He sees nothing that would be dangerous. Flies back to you, lets you know. Little chirps. Couple of hoots. Nothing dangerous inside. Yeah, so you guys want to go in and loot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Alright. Alright, what are you guys gonna loot in there? You wanna just do like a rage loot?
Search
Just
everything.
whatever,
Yeah.
search everything? Okay. So you search inside, you find 23 silver pieces, 10 copper pieces inside the various jars, boxes. Also, you find, let's see.
So we keep track of gold. Do we have like treasure?
I kept track of like the stuff that I just got from that little bit of loot, but
Oh, you guys do have a
I can
treasure
keep track.
We should have a pool of like gold going for the whole party.
Yeah.
Like, just have like a treasure.
You want to be the treasurer?
I've got like a short list right here, 600 silver.
Inside, you also find
Yeah, so six,
You
right
find
now,
one-
600 silver.
one great axe,
Ooh, great axe. Everybody use a great axe. Those are good.
Only people with
and a net.
Net.
How many bronze?
150
Can I
copper.
put the net in my backpack?
150 copper.
Yeah, if you want. Yep.
Alright.
The net weighs
Write down that we have the
weighs 3
statuette
pounds.
too.
So add that to whatever
Statuette
carry
of
capacity you
giant.
have. All right. And that's about it for what you find in there.
So then I think Blake found them.
Other than that, you find various items that would be you have to sell them
Here's
at.
all the-
Mike, I think you have to add the net to my battle.
Just write it down in your character sheet, and then we'll take care of that later. Other than that, you just find various items that could be sold to general goods vendors. Yes.
How much gold was in the room me and Josh went in?
23 silver pieces and 10 copper pieces.
I'm taking a short rest, Mike.
Okay. So with that, if you guys want, we can take a break, take a short rest.
We're all gonna go around this
That's
fire.
chill around the campfire, get it going
Alright.
again. Fucking clean off the guts, Jesus.
But I want to be keeping watch right now.
Okay.
I'm
so
gonna go to sleep.
Because I know something's coming.
do you guys? Well, if you guys want, at this point, It looks, if you guys want to make a perception check real quick, I can give you some information that might help you guys a little bit. Just take a minute.
17.
We're at a nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, perfect. Nobody else rolls.
Yeah.
All right, Rob, you're looking around the room and you see that there's actually what looks like a small chimney that leads up, but also down. You go over to this area, it's actually a small fissure. It's probably enough to where someone could crawl down, and you notice that you do see at the very bottom of it, there's a lot of rubble, so it'd be rough terrain, but at the bottom of it, you see 2 chains. Two chains! See 2 chains. Down on the ground, and they look like they have been snapped. Noticing this, you do see that this fissure does lead down to the tunnels where the wolves were when you first entered the cave.
Oh, okay, so it's, I'm like looking down
Looking
into
down.
where the wolves
Yes.
used to be.
Exactly. Yeah, and it does lead up as a chimney. So you could either try and climb up, or you could try to climb down and go back to where you came from to lead yourself out, back towards the drill bow or trail expanding if you'd like. So you do have that out if you'd like. So at this time, we'll take a break. Break. Yeah. I want beer.
Why don't you call it like an hour?
Yeah. I figured you guys would plan on this up and we did. Whatever you guys want to do. You died, man. You died.
I healed 2 people, but now I have my spells.
Your hit points up.
I know. I went up by 4 after I leveled up.
I'm still, well, actually, since we take a short rest, now I heal up the
So you went to 11 hit points?
half. Since we take a short rest, I'm gonna heal up the
Short rest
doesn't give me
I think it just does 1 hit die.
one hit die.
I think you can do one hit die to your health. Yeah, 1d8 would heal you.
1. So I have 11 hit points.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll 9 when I get back.
Yeah. You guys left me in there for so long.
Got fucking ambushed arrow.
I didn't realize it was actually flaking the sack until we got it open.
Flaky.
What?
Would it be cool if I snagged one of those from you?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, man.
Jeez. You guys got 2 health potions?
Yeah.
This, yeah, so have you
You
guys
say that we're like full health during the short rest?
Yeah. You can roll your hit die. You can roll one of your hit dice to get your health back.
I don't even know what the ease. What did you say my hit die?
Is this your attack? You guys already done it for a smoke?
Actually, I didn't even do it.
Oh, you want to?
Like, you think a dog needs to do it?
Probably won't. Do you want to go outside?
Oh.
You want to go outside?
Yeah, we got enough time for you guys to go.
Sorry, I actually got that later.
You started at 7?
It started like 9-ish.
Oh.
Yeah, like we all got here at 7, but like it took a long time to like set things up. And, like,
7:30,
yeah.
8:30.
We were going at 8:30?
8:30.
Oh my god.
We got 4 hours though.
Yeah, we've been recording for 3.5 hours.
I like it a lot. I used to have something really simple like this.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, it's all you can pretty much the same name, just
So you're
like a
die.
and Brandon.
One d8. So you can roll 1d8 and get that much health back from short rest. So you guys are missing health.
hit die? Just 1d6?
No, your hit die is different. Your hit die is class 1d10. So you roll a d10. Huh?
So I'm at 15.
You're 15 health. Okay.
I want to be full though.
I'll get you guys this new health and all that stuff before we end out of here.
We level up. 5.
Would be cool. There's still some stuff you guys need to do. I think once you guys get to Phandalin and get back to where you guys were, maybe meet up with Sildar, you'll get a better ground as to how far you guys are and what you guys need to do tonight.
Sure.
Bad boys back.
Somebody made like a video about all the drama in the Throwdown yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. Shit.
No way.
Yeah. Forfeits galore. No streams for final Throwdown. CWO. CWO tournament. This dude gets it. He understands like why I'll take one in it if I want to watch the football game and because of the practice. And I was talking about like Joey and shit.
How does this guy understand? How does he know all of this?
Why was people getting forfeited in the Throwdown?
Watching that.
Or just do one side, one fend.
Hey everyone.
What are you watching?
I'm watching somebody made like a video about the Throwdown.
Oh, our Throwdown?
Yeah. And about how like there was just a bunch of forfeits and they didn't finish it out and it was just really brutal.
Great.
But like they say it wasn't our fault and they know the Throwdown's just for like practice for the pros and like this dude like fully understands all that stuff and he's just saying like some stupid shit like that.
Well, that's good. As long as it's not negative intention on our end.
No, it's just negative attention for the people that were participating.
Oh, good. It's good. It should be.
Yeah, because like, why are you gonna say you're gonna participate if you're just gonna pull some shit like that?
Right, you're not gonna figure out like a football game and make 25 per buck. You're fucking stupid.
Well, no, obviously, they came straight out, like, we're not gonna be there, that's fine.
Right. Yeah, but that's
These guys
totally fine.
said they were gonna be there,
And
and then just at the end, we're like, oh, we don't want her anymore, we don't want to give out our straps.
Yeah.
So if you're worried about your straps, just say you're not gonna play, and then we won't have a problem.
Oh, right. He's also ripping about how none of them are streaming either. too.
Right? Good.
Yeah.
Good. I hope they continue.
We want to go further in. The black one is.
Yeah, that's what
You don't know that.
Wait, did you tell us that yet?
No.
It's way too hard.
Oh, okay.
Huh, you don't want to tell us?
Thank you. You guys want
Who
to
is
try
this
it,
guy,
we can
Evan?
try it, but-
His name is, I don't know, roll retreat, tactical route.
No, that's right. Yeah, 2d10 plus your constitution modifier. You're good. That's your max hit points.
Somebody will like it.
Yep, you're all set.
Fair.
Shit.
Is it 2 hit dice?
Yeah, 2 hit dice per level. So to get to level 2, if you guys wanted to roll hit dice, or you could just do it this way. If you're, say you're a D8, like Josh. You take your D8, you take two D8, roll them, or you can just times it by 2, 16, and then add your Constitution modifier. And that will give you your max hit points for whatever level that you're at. Like Justin, he has a D10, so he takes a 2d10, 20, as his Constitution modifier, which I think is 3. On Zuka, Constitution modifier 3. You have 23 total hit points. You should.
But it says 22.
22. Okay, so it's 22. So I gave you 22. So that's what you have. So you guys should be
Did I
fairly beefy at this point.
So wait, we're full health now, or?
No,
Oh,
not
no,
right now.
Okay,
No.
that's just where that's our set.
That's just your max hit points. That's how you would calculate your max hit points.
Got you. I thought you were recovering my. I thought you were.
Wait, what would be my max hit points?
Please. Just a second. You are D8, so you're 2D8. So plus your Constitution modifier. Roll 2. So it's 18. These are highs. That's your max. HP.
What am I supposed to do? I didn't go up any hit points when I rolled up.
No, I know. I noticed that too. It said 12, but it didn't say 12. Because you're rolling 2d8s. So the max that you can get, plus your Constitution modifier, is your max hit points. I think that's fairly decent. Unless you want to actually roll for it, which would be fine too.
I'm stuck at 12. So it didn't give me any hit points when I rolled up.
Because you would have started with 8, and then you would have had another 8, or roll again. And even if you roll an 8, you get more than 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You're gonna make it?
Yeah, no, I don't understand that. For all intents and purposes, you should have 18. I think that's how it should work. I don't know about anybody else.
That would make sense.
It would make
I had
sense.
11 before, so now I have 19.
Frog, you're D8 as well. So yeah, you're at 19. She should also be higher, because that makes sense for you. You have a +1 Constitution modifier.
I have 19 as well.
Yeah, see, you should have 19. Yeah, you guys should all have 19, so you're +8. So you're TD8.
I was expecting.
Alright. So since everybody's back, we'll get back to this real quick then. You guys have taken your short rest, gaining back 1 of your hit dice. So you can roll your hit dice now if you haven't already, to gain back that much health from your short rest. You also gain back any other abilities that you would gain back during the short rest. And you are in Clark's part of the cave. What are you guys doing? You have looted some of the area already. You looted one side of the cave entrance. You looted Clark's treasure trove, and you gained some pretty good items and an interesting piece of religious artifact. So you cleared out the cave. You've done what you've been asked by Sildar, who will meet you back at Barthen's or back at the inn. Retconning a little bit for you guys to give you some hooks.
Yeah, we should go back to this. We should 30 gold.
Alright, so
Oh, wait. There's still the left side of the cave.
yep.
Yeah, what about
You
the
guys
top
haven't
part
checked there
of
yet?
the cave?
And did we loot the wolf?
Right, this area is a wolf, so there's no-
Yeah, the wolf at this point is
ashes.
ashes.
So
It's a
yeah,
pile
what
of
about
ash.
that
You mean
room
ruin,
part that, like, when we came up these and we came into here instead, we went,
Random road
we got golfing on the bridge instead, we could have gone down here. That's what you're saying, instead of coming in and going into this room.
Yeah, well, the goblin said go left or right, and we went right because
Yeah.
it said right. And we still could go
I
left.
figured out left was the problem.
What about that chimney that Rush was looking at? Well,
And the
we could go up the
chimney, too.
We could go down and just get out, or we could go up.
I think we should go either up or to that left side of the cave.
Let's go up to the chimney.
Yeah.
Can we all?
Okay.
Can we
Yeah.
climb it, or do they have to
you-
fly up?
They couldn't fly up, their wings wouldn't be able to span out
Oh, okay.
how big this chimney is, but yes, Someone could probably climb up it.
What would I roll for that?
I could have
Your
my
dexterity.
small owl scouted out.
Yeah.
You could definitely climb that. Yeah.
All right. So you guys, you want to have your owl up there? Right. So you use one of your actions. You play your owl to fly the chimney and gets in the chimney and kind of stares up there. Kind of just can't really fly up there either. It's probably just like a little bit not big enough. But it manages to find an opening where it can actually get some purchase on some air, and it does fly all the way up. And roll a perception check for your own.
Scroll to the outside.
18.
Yeah.
You see what looks like a large road. With maybe a few bushes, berry bushes, but this looks like an open area.
Still in the cave.
Above the cave.
Above the cave.
So it's on like regular ground.
And if you look to your left, the owl swoops over, and it sees a small brook stream that looks like it was leading into another part of the ground, and that was supplying that stream.
We should check out.
We should go back and
Yeah.
Go back over on the bridge. Go left. Right or left.
Okay. Yep. Alright, so you go back there. You guys make it back over there. You walk over and you notice that it kind of goes and veers off left, and you walk down a few sets of stairs, a small ramp, but it's just manageable, and it just turns around and goes underneath the bridge.
Oh, okay.
So it just leads us back
So
to
it
the
just like
street.
wraps or it like goes around. Like,
Oh, so if we follow that, we'll like go to the entrance of the cave because that's the street, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, let's just
Alright,
follow the
so,
cave then.
yeah.
We pretty much explored everything.
Alright, so where you guys head back to?
I'm gonna go up the chimney.
Go back to family? You want to go up the chimney?
Well, like I can get back.
Well,
to
you
my-
guys all trying to just head back to family?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll jump
No,
ahead to that.
wait.
Yep.
Dude, we should go. Yeah, that's like out of the cave. There's like two ways out. We can go up top to the.
Oh, it's a way out. Yeah. but Are you guys just trying to go back to family? Is that what you guys are doing next?
I would like this.
Well, yeah, well, I don't think it's
I wanna find this black thing.
The dark one. The black one.
You flew up the chimney and flew out of the chimney.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Fly out.
So,
Yeah, he flew
so
up
your
the
owl
chimney
comes back at
and
this
he
point,
came out.
tells you what it saw. What do you tell everybody? You know what it saw. Okay. You guys now know what the owl saw.
Cahill doesn't know the IRL. Cahill doesn't know.
IRL.
All that's up there is just like an open field. It's a small
yeah,
road
it's on open
with a little
field.
stream.
Out of the cave.
Yeah, it flew up out the top of the cave. It's a grove.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Alright, so you guys go back to family?
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys managed to make it down following the stream back to the trail that you guys started on where you guys met Gahibio for the first time. You guys make the hour and a half, 2 hour long trip back to family. At this time we'll consider that your trip back. As you enter this town, you notice some small little houses on the way in. You're following the Crowboy Trail back. It's like a wooded hillside, and you finally see it. It's about 50 simple log buildings. Some are built on old fieldstone foundations. More rundown, like crumbly. Some are newer, look a little bit more lavish. Like, you walk in, and you can see that there's, children running the street. It seems like a pretty happy little town. You do notice a few people that are kind of maybe group or segregated, but other than that, it's probably just a regular small town. And as you enter, you actually see Sildar walking towards you. And he says,
Welcome, everyone. Not too much, how are you?
We just killed Crawl.
Wonderful. How was that?
He's really that GG.
What do you have? You have the fruit?
He only knocked me out once.
I'll have to go check it out if you
I have
don't have
this
it.
weapon.
Oh yeah. Show it to me.
I don't have a card.
it's not really a card, it's just,
Oh, yeah.
No, I gave it to you.
Yeah, they gave it back.
Ready to go? Yeah, Morningstar. Yeah, Morningstar.
Oh, cool. I have a full
Oh.
card, so.
He has so many crowns. I'll give him the gold. Gonna have to see Barton for that.
Lead away.
Alright, let's go.
so he
And then with the sweet talk, Sildar, give us the gold.
Jeez, don't even get so fucking pushy about it.
So he leads you in.
Fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You go and it's the first. Actually, it's the first shop that you guys see on the right. It's got a red roof and tan around it. Cleek and Azuka and Lazarus, you guys have all been here before. You met Barton once already. Yeah, this is in Fanwood. And you walk in the Sildar.
Barton, how's it going, man? Good. I see you made it. Where's Gundren?
Sildar begins to tell him what happened to him on the road and how you guys managed to free him from Kragma, one of the smaller settlements that they have. And they talk about the gold for a little bit, and they agree on giving you guys each 30 gold. As an addition to the 10 that you guys got previously, so mark down that you guys got 30 gold from it.
Plus I did 10 from before, right? And can I ask, have you received the funds from, or have you seen was the cargo transported successfully?
We did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
What a great
So where?
Yeah, so it's very good to have it in my shop.
Where's
Yes.
the cargo now?
Should I
Well,
just
good
allocate
stuff.
all of it?
Thank you for bringing that from Neverwinter. I really
Is
appreciate
that
it.
like
Oh, it's all here now?
Yes.
How much gold is it? Or is it more 30 gold?
No, 30 deep.
So, do you all require anything? I can get you food,
That's gold.
climbing gear for your adventuring gear.
Lead me to a sword shop.
Oh, I have one of the best for you, actually. Let me see. I'll have to remember here a moment.
So
See, like,
what's,
raffles
like,
through.
conversion?
The smithy is just across the street.
To what? Is it like
If you look over, you'll
copper
find them
is
right
silver,
over.
100 silver is gold. Yeah.
Would eating food restore health or no? Or just it restore hunger?
Yeah, it tells you what it does, like the rations, what it really does. Like I would consider, like if you guys were to like hang out at a tavern for a little bit, you spend a couple hours there, I would consider that like a type of long rest. So over that time, you would heal back whatever wounds that you guys
So like
got.
over the time of like traveling back,
Moving doesn't count as You could like chill and read a book and
Oh, I'm
Yep.
playing cards.
So you guys are inside Barthen's still.
Do you need anything at all?
Yeah, so you just.
Does he have any like adventuring supplies? That
Yeah, you got any other?
Do you have a set of leather armor?
I don't know if he has any other class.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, me.
Well, it would be good to go find, maybe go see what might have happened to Gundren. ask around if anybody's. I know we have heard stories of the goblins out there taking people out on the road. It happens. That's why we asked for an escort. But I've also heard of orcs, maybe. Sorry. Yeah, some of your kin out there raiding like they were before, back in the day. During the spell. Sorry. No offense.
Yeah. So he doesn't have any like supplies.
Yeah, let's just rob. We got supplies.
Can
we just kill these guys?
He has like adventuring gear, he has ropes and
Hold him
rations.
hostage with a crossbow. Empty your pockets.
What?
Do you have another bounty
Only
for
on
us?
little old women with houses.
I'm a criminal, I don't care.
If this guy's got another bounty, maybe he's got some.
We're a party of savages, bro. I want to just. Alright, yeah. Buy the sword, fuck him up, take the gold back, with the sword.
Sildar steps out in front of you guys, like you guys are kind of like looking around in Barthen's, not really knowing what to do. He says,
Well, if you guys want, there's Stonehill Inn further down into town. I can put you up. Or you want to maybe try a farming place. See if anyone will put you up in the bar for the night. More than welcome. But I think I'm going to have to go back to the town master. I go home, stayed up a while looking for you guys, waiting for you guys to come back. So it's up to you what you want to do, but
I'm gonna go down to
it's
the
getting kind of
farm.
late.
I'm gonna go down to the farm and see if I can interact with someone and get a place to find.
sure.
Yeah, same. I won't take a long rest.
You wanna go to the barn?
I think we should probably we should set something up.
It is pretty late. It's probably about, by the time you got back, like, hour and a half. Yeah, we can go buy the sword, sorry. Let's get to that now. Alright, so you go to the smithing. Alright, and you look around, you see various different types of swords. And as you walk in, he's kind of just outside. Tim. Working some hot metal.
Blacksmith, I'm in search of a scimitar. Dual wield combat. I'm wondering if you have anything available in the price range of 20 gold.
Scimitar!
Yeah. 10 gold.
Just ask for if he has any for sale, and then we'll talk numbers after.
Kind of thinks for a second, like,
What do you... Just regular scimitar? Just that?
What's available? You have anything
No.
for less XP?
Yeah,
Bless.
it's gonna be expensive.
I haven't seen much of your kind around here before.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck are you?
What the fuck are you?
I signed a contract from my people.
I think he doesn't understand how you're referring.
Probably doesn't. I'm a human bird now.
What? A human bird man?
Uh,
A paladin? Oh my god. Well, who? All right. I don't want to get in front of whatever lord you serve. I just want to sell some shit to you. Look, a scimitar. All right. That'll cost you about let's say about 5 gold pieces if you'd like. Yeah.
Am I able to get anything added on to it for those extra?
I'm not fucking magical here. I mean,
That's the fucking blacksmith, dude.
if I had any kind of magic, I wouldn't be the one hitting this fucking piece of metal right now. It would just be what it is. So, no.
I like that.
Sorry, yeah. 5 gold. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, I'll go get it right now, but yeah. Pushy McGriffin. Okay.
Yeah, Kaka, okay. Well, hold on just a moment. And he goes back real quick. And he brings out. You could add two. You could add two scimitars. You could add two to your scimitars now, so you have two scimitars. You already have the stats for it. You just needed one more, right?
Yeah,
I got the stats for it if you need it.
So that's 5 gold doctors.
Is there like a
Parties?
magic
Oh,
store?
everybody just.
Yeah, you have two of them now. A magic sword?
Yeah, like
Oh, it's
so
a whole
staffs.
fucking.
Yeah,
Like,
you can just
Yeah.
take magic.
Staffs.
It's not that expensive, so.
Trying to. Hold on. I gotta look that
I
up.
consider that pretty good now.
Yeah, no, you have at least 30 gold if you
So
make
regular
it
magical
40.
items.
I think so. I hope so.
Super expensive.
Like,
Is there any way we
So
can
are
get
the
like
other
one of our items that we already have enchanted into like
super.
super expensive for an enchantment?
Yeah, we don't
We just had like a one-shot trick, like just one thing that.
You could ask somebody.
I want to go to the end.
You wanna go to the end? Okay.
We have to pay to save the end, right?
Could cost some money. Depending on what kind of
I'm going to
room you
buy.
want to get. Some of you want to. You guys want to split up. Some of you go into the barn to spend the night. Some of you are going to the inn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the end. I'm gonna get just like a.
Okay. Well, you're not there yet. So you. So you guys head
fall out.
further.
Spend all our gold on the nicest room.
biggest, nicest room. We'll get the
One night.
So you guys walk further down about maybe. Are you guys all together at this point?
I think we're splitting. I think I'm gonna go to the barn.
Okay, so who's going to the barn and who's going to the inn?
Barn, raise your hand.
Communication is key
2,
amongst you
3,
guys.
4 in the barn.
Tell each other what you're doing. Barn!
4 in
We're
the
going to
barn.
Alright, me and Justin did one going to the end.
You two are going to the inn,
I'm sure that
and everybody else to the barn. All right.
Oh, you're a genie or whatever. The least human people to the bar.
Okay. So we'll.
Like get into a lamp or something.
Okay. So you two
It's like
head
a
down
racist.
about 2 buildings, and you find the Stone Hill Inn. You walk through its doors, and I'll find the page that it's on really quick. Don't worry about it. Right here. All right. It's a large, newly built roadhouse. It's made out of fieldstone. It's got huge timbers going through it as structural support. It's got a pretty large common room. Sells mugs of ale, cider, and once you walk in, all of them are looking at you very curiously. Yeah. You just walked into a fairly, mainly human
I transformed.
town.
Right in the common room.
They all look at you, and the moment that you turn into a bear, they all start screaming, "Guards!"
I transform back.
I pull up my sickles.
That's fine, I'm fine. I'm a humanoid. I don't hurt people.
What are you, some demon?
No, I'm a druid. I'm a magical being.
As you come out, as everyone's starting to kind of freak out, you see man, probably in his 20s, come out, looks very stoic. Calm the fuck down. Jesus Christ. He's walking out from like behind the back to the front of the bar. Just a fucking morning. Looks like a puny one, but yeah.
All right.
I guess so. Starts wiping the table down.
All these NPCs are just
Savages.
yeah, a little bit.
And everybody in
Off
the
the bridge.
everybody in the bar just starting to like calms down a little bit. Everybody goes back to what they were doing, but they're just like still eyeing you a little bit as you two walk in. How much do you have? Usually that's what you say. Yeah, so you can get the fuck out if you got none.
I have gold.
Okay. What kind of room do you want?
Just a normal, like, standard room.
Buy, sir, unless you want to buy something else with your no
I mean,
money.
what do you have to offer? What's your cheapest room?
Oh, you know, there's a couple farms down the road.
Yeah,
For,
those
yeah,
farms.
those farms. Yeah, your fucking people ran through them years back.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Justin or
So how much for your cheapest room?
Cheapest room? For
Yeah,
how much gold do you have? How much money do you have? Do you have
I have
anything?
enough
Do you
to
know
pay for
your
your
time doesn't
cheapest
have
room.
anything?
I have enough to pay for your
But
cheapest
elves don't
room.
actually.
All right.
They just meditate.
Fine. You know what?
I'll meditate.
You got let's see. We got a room here.
I don't know, right?
We got a room here for 1 gold.
One
For
gold?
you, for an orc like you. For you, sir. Kind sir.
The church comes into bears inside of their lobby.
I know of your kind sir. I read quite a many books
At
actually.
least somebody knows that I'm not.
Some of these people are just a little bit too uneducated, but that's okay. You live in a small
He's an
town.
intelligent
Like
guy.
this crazy orc over here. 2 silver pieces.
2 silver pieces and you're charging me 1
Subtract 2
gold?
silver pieces.
Bullshit.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
you are a filthy orc.
You are.
He pays you no mind, he just looks at you.
Throw a
He's
gold
done.
coin at his forehead.
It would have known it would have been better. They said it too, so-
Actually, you know what? Hold on, you do? Do you?
Yeah!
You throw a gold coin at
throw him a
his
gold
face?
coin, dude.
I like my idea.
Hold on, hold
Sorry,
on,
I'll keep
hold on,
going.
hold on.
Throw a gold coin. Right at him.
So that's half one.
It hits.
Doesn't even notice it. Just smash yourself with his forehead. Just reaches down. Get now.
They're keeping your gold.
Taking my gold.
And you.
Me?
Out.
Oh, what the fuck?
We're going to the farm. Fuck these guys.
What do you mean? I wanted to have it there.
You guys leave the inn?
Can I get my coin?
Yeah, no, he's taking that.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Asshole.
Yeah, so you guys leave the inn. As you guys leave the inn, one of the commoners is like,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the fuck out.
spits in your direction. You guys leave. You guys catch up with these guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
We burn me into the ground.
We will.
Yeah, I saw
Oh,
a
we're
guy
gonna
with
take
bowls
this
at
whole
the
entire
end.
town. We're locking those doors and we're lighting it on fire.
That's what I want to do.
How many guards are in this town?
I want to go rest in the barn because I
Not enough,
I'm
Josh.
So you guys,
Let's band together and not let them in the
you guys start to walk.
We'll take control of the place. That'll be
Did you guys wait for them outside of the inn, or did you guys start walking towards the
We
barn?
started
No, we all
walking
went to the
already.
bar.
Yeah, we were
All right,
heading
so
towards the barn.
while that was
They're
happening in the
excluded,
inn,
they can
you
sleep
guys left them and started walking towards the, walking around Phandalin. What direction are you going?
To a barn.
Towards the.
You don't know where a barn is. Maybe.
Down the road where
No,
you
the
pointed.
Sildar directed us towards the farm. The farm.
Okay, yeah, he pointed like, let's say southeast. So you guys head in that direction. You go down towards the center of town, passing the Stonehill Inn, looking in to see Lazarus and Unseeker talking to everyone in there, and they're all kind of like looking at him. They just walk by. And head down towards Main Street, and as you do, you get towards a larger opening where you see what looks like a small shrine on your right, and there's a large opening with a few structures near it, but then it opens up into a clear field, and then some more structures, kind of like a little peninsula open on the end. You guys just keep walking? Headed towards the farm?
Yeah.
Okay. So you keep walking down, and as you walk down the road, you see two figures. It's pretty much nighttime here. You see two figures walking towards you.
It's like evening time, like that to be dark.
It's like almost dusk.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna roll perception.
So the 920s are coming out, and you see, you know, with your evil vision, your bird eyes, you see right at them, you know exactly what they look like. They're both clad in these red cloaks, and they have red hoods on them. And they're just casually walking,
not really paying anyone too much mind, passing any passerby, but just kind of like staring at them every so often, kind of roughly, and then walking towards you. So, as they get close to you, right before, probably about 5 feet away, they stop right in front of you, and they look at each other, then look at you, and say,
Not much of you kind around here, do we? Hey?
I just keep walking.
Yeah.
just keep walking.
I just go right
He
keep walking.
puts his arm out to stop you.
Oh, you guys want to
I back
Don't
up.
be. Just want to talk, dearie.
I back up.
Okay.
I
back
start
up.
flying and I go past them.
I start flying and I go past.
Well, that can't be helped now, can it? Does anybody else want to speak?
What do you want to speak about?
No, just to see what your intentions are here in Pangolin.
Past you so we can get to this farm.
What farm do you think you're going to?
The other one looks at me like,
No, what farm?
What farm?
Farm down the road.
and he like nudges at him like, I said something good, right?
Are we going down the farm? The farm down the road.
I'm all roguey right now.
Oh, you're going to Pangolin farm. You know, there's a fine place you can stay tonight if you like. But you're there for free. No problem. Oh, Chester Manor. You're on the road over here. Oh, it's just a few of me and my mates. Might want to talk to you.
What are your intentions?
Maybe not mine, maybe just here to say hi.
Well, you have some bad manners, man.
Bad manners?
Yes, I don't like
no
how you
ill
stop
will,
us in the
just
street
heard
like
you
this is
came to
your
town. What have you heard about the goblins you got rid of?
I have rolled an insight check before.
Sure. Yeah, you can roll it now.
want to go to the farm.
Well, they don't want you here.
Yeah, not really interested.
No?
No.
Well, you're flew off anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot an ice
You realize if they're not in a village, it's just fucked up.
How is it fucking?
We can't get sleep.
Because we won't be able to stay in the town anymore. We'll have to take the town over. Which we
All
can
right.
do. We
And
can try to take the
if
town
you want with that,
We will do it, but we have to do it.
Oh, Zach's not with us.
Yeah, I'm not with that.
Oh, yeah. He's not even with us.
yeah, he might catch up.
We're on our way.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah,
I guess
kick out
I
of
can't
the
do
inn.
that because I'm not with them.
Not yet.
Not yet. But just wait. If you guys still arguing with this motherfucker when I get there.
Alright.
So maybe tomorrow.
I'm gonna
man.
walk away in the direction she went.
Yeah.
You're just gonna walk away?
Alright, what do you know of the goblins?
No, just maybe a little birdie told me. You two had a big one.
Seem a little interested.
Yeah.
What's it to you?
Oh, to me, not much, but to who I talk to who I don't talk to, maybe a lot, maybe not much.
Shady
Yeah.
character.
Well, I might be a little shady, but
Are you gonna be help to us?
could be up to you if you come with me to the manor, talk to the boss.
What does your boss have for us?
Maybe leaves you alone, just wants to know what you're up to.
I'll talk to him.
Heard about you guys in Neverwinter anyway.
Bring me.
We'll talk to him after we get rest.
Yeah.
We must rest at the farm.
Okay.
We must allow it.
Come here tomorrow. Meet here in the center. We'll meet over at the Shrine of Lot. You pass it on the way, right behind you there.
Okay. He points over to it.
Until then, you leave us alone.
You get your sleep. Poor dearies need to sleep.
Yeah.
An attitude. You're gonna
He
tone
looks over at it, he's like,
You golden bearers.
and he kind of just like
Desk, man.
rubbing his hands, just like,
Christ will be your friend.
Have a direct noise.
I should have thrown them
As
100
this is
silver
happening,
pieces instead of one.
me and
gold.
Anzu go catch up.
Yep. Yep, you guys would have caught up by now with all the stalking and stopping. And as that happens, they pass you by and say, "See you in the morning."
Oh god, it's so creepy.
Wiggles his fingers at you. And he says, "Yeah."
Fucking dumb and dumber.
Dumb and dumbass, yeah.
Alright, so we continue to the farm.
Yep, you continue to the farm and you meet up.
Exactly. One of them's deep, one of them's dumb.
I thought you guys were gonna fight him.
Whatever, if they didn't allow us to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
If
Now we're going to sleep.
If they were gonna try to be like, no, like you're coming with us now, then maybe fight them. I told, yeah.
They're reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it to the farm, and you actually find inside you can see a fairly decent sized house. Good enough for a couple of halflings, really. But it's a wise old woman, about 45. Her name is Huleen Adderley, and she is a pharmakeer who knows pretty much everything that goes around in town. Oh, she seems really nice from what you can see from outside. But what are you guys doing?
So it's like a farmhouse,
She just looks like a really nice person. Yeah, there's a little farmhouse there, but you see a big barn out there. Looks pretty covered.
Ask her if we can stay in
What
the
do you guys
farm.
do?
Does she come outside or she?
No, she's just inside right now.
I knocked on the door.
Who's knocking on the door? Who is?
Alright, we're gonna
You are?
knock on the door.
Alright, knock on the door. One second! Rustles inside. Opens up the door a little bit. Yes?
Hello, ma'am. We're trying to find a place to sleep tonight. We need no harm. Please allow us to use any empty space we have to rent.
Oh, yes, no problem. And she doesn't greet you guys in, but she opens up the door a little bit more to take a look at you all. It's like, oh, what of you?
Yes, we're quite a group.
Haven't maybe met anyone before, but I'm always too trusting. She tells you that you can stay in the barn, and that she won't charge you for anything, but just not to come in the house, or just, that's your area.
They don't charge you for the animal.
Yep. But it's so
She's protecting something.
so she tells you
Let's kill her.
she tells you she's like, so where are you all coming from? You look so tired.
It's been a long quest.
No, you look tired. What are you doing?
Playing evil.
We are equal.
What's that?
Insane.
Goblin.
Goblins.
Oh, they were
Goblins,
Oh,
yes.
okay. Well, that's quite brave of you all. You know, there's... Oh, that one there's trouble with some people in town.
Tell us more about the trouble in town.
They call it like friends.
Those bastards.
Oh, you like that?
Yes, they're purchased in the street.
Get every person to pay taxes for protection in town.
Okay.
It's awful.
So we take out Venom, and it's our town.
We make everyone pay taxes.
The boss, dude.
It's
They're
very
super
evil.
hard bastards.
Except for we're gonna be staying in the town.
No, but we can take over the town.
Just to
We
have
can make it our
As she's
town.
explaining this, you see
We can't, but they only
little
want
boy come down from behind her down the stairs.
This old woman's just listening to
And-
us, just talking about taking over the town.
Well, she's distracted right now because you guys, you saw her get distracted by the kid coming downstairs. She's like,
We're
whispering.
whispering,
Yeah, you guys are whispering about this. She's saying, oh, Cobb. It's late.
How old is he?
Probably like 9. What's going on? And he's pretty, like, blonde hair, pretty short for his age, pretty scrawny.
Takes lunch money.
Push him down the stairs. Dramaturgium.
Hello, boy. We're but visitors in the town, and your guardian here has allowed us to stay tonight.
You dragon! Oh my! His eyes are glowing.
Can I blow a little ice out of my nose for him?
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Blow a little ice out.
And it like blows over towards him and like the cold like sinks down on top of him. Chills. He's like looking at everybody.
Considering none of us are human.
Yep. Like never seen you guys. And his mom just, don't worry. They're doing that. It just awestruck, just staring at you guys one by one. So if you like, just make yourself comfortable inside the barn and you'll be all set. There's a few separate sections in there for horses. Unfortunately, it passed, so they've been quite clean for some time with fresh air. So feel comfortable to use them. Just please don't come over here. My son gets very curious, so pushes him away. He like comes right back out, staring at all of you guys. Just like looking at you all. Like he comes over and like touches like your wings a little bit. I do anything. You just ignore him.
He's just a kid.
You guys want to ask for anything before you guys retire for the night?
Yeah, I say we just go to the barn.
Alright, so you guys go to the bar. There, yay, in the bar. Huh?
I'm asleep.
Alright.
Top on.
I'm gonna take first watch on the end.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you don't have to take a watch. You guys can all get sleep. Relatively easy.
I'll just sleep. So I'm gonna stay half awake.
Sleep with one eye
I'm just
open.
gonna stay up a little bit. I'm just gonna stay up a few hours later than, or an hour or two later than anybody else. Yeah, that's good. Just in case. Get those red guys trying. Red-headed.
So you all have bedded down for the night, safe and cozy. You were keeping a little bit of watch, and the rest of you sleep. Continue. Stop.
We continue or end session game then? I think
1:30
So we started at 8:30, left at 1:30.
5 hours. Not bad.
Jesus
6
Christ.
hours, dude? I could literally go all night though, like, I'd be down.
Yeah.
No, 5 hours.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Anytime you want to stop, we can stop.
Alright.
Alrighty. Thank you.